Hello, hello! Welcome in, friends. How are you doing? What is going on? Welcome to the Jet Lounge. I am just getting some of these things set up really quick. Don't even have the orange board open. Where are you? There you are. And welcome in Secret Life and Lamfrost. Let's see, Secret Life. Next Jet Lounge, when I get to lounge with you, you're wearing a onesie. Awesome. Always looking forward to it. And Lamfrost, happy 1st of August. Oh, wait. Hello. Hey, you're in the future, so you get to say that. It's fair. We are still in but lowly July. Don't force him to do anything he doesn't want to. Just let him do his thing. Alright, let's see. Slowly July. Alright, hold on. Still open it up. Once it's all open, we'll get switched over. But how are you guys doing today? I want more lounge right now. Sorry, Splatoon. Give me something more loungy. Alright. Boop. And let me double check that this is working. Wait for it. It probably is not working. Hold on. Oops. Oh, you know what? That's what happened yesterday. I know what happened, everyone. Remember when all my things stopped working? I know now. It's because I refreshed the page. I think. Hold on. Nothing is active? What? Are you lying? Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Sorry. Sorry for the delay. Maybe I need to do that. Yeah, there we go. I got it. Yeah, I got it, everybody. I got it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry. All right, let's go ahead and begin. And boom. Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing today? Maybe the pizza image sources made it wonky. I don't think that's it. I figured it out. Here, hold on. Boop. I figured out what went wrong, which is that there's a thing that Leorn board connects to so that it knows that Twitch is happening. And I remember refreshing the page yesterday because I wanted to make sure I had the most up-to-date info. Turns out that when I refresh the page, it disconnects it from Leorn board, which makes sense. Like my shirt, thank you, appreciate it. It says Raskin Bobbins. It's really not much of a sweater. It's like just a long sleeve tee, really. It's a long sleeve tee. But how are you doing, Lamfrost? I'm doing well. No coffee today. Have not eaten. But we've gotten some things. We've gotten some things done this morning. So we're starting a little bit late. I was also a little tired this morning, but we're good. Oh, nice. How'd that go? We've got a couple of things that we're going to do today. One, we'll be playing some Phoenix Wright. That will happen in a little bit. But we're also going to do a personality test here. We'll kind of warm up a little bit, and then we'll... Oh, yeah, hold on. Well, I was going to say, should I put the warming up tag? But really, this whole stream is kind of like this. So I think we're going to be kind of here for a while. I don't know if we're really warming up so much. Been butchered by chat abusing the sound alerts. Oh, not a surprise, but in a good way, right? Like they're using it in a good way. Speaking of sound alerts, actually, we actually have some new things floating around. There's actually now, if you tip some bits at a certain amount, there are now specific sounds that will play. And I actually meant to put this in the Discord before I started, and I have forgotten. What should I put this under, like, stream info? Or should I put it under its own channel? Let's do stream info. That'll be a new channel. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we'll do. So, okay. It's gonna mean I'm doing this now. We're doing it live. New channel under stream stuff called Stream Info. Does that make sense? Yeah, why not? And now. Okay. Bit alert sound amounts. So now, because generally, if you tip some bits, it'll play just the normal like sound effect for it. But now there are certain amounts that if you tip that amount, they'll play like a special sound. And I'm posting a list now. That will say tip the amount number to make the sound play on stream. There you go. So now there's a list. I think Nightbot will actually can now even mention it, or like there's a command now that'll remind people. I should probably say that it's under stream info. Yeah, under hashtag stream dash info. There you go. Way to go, Nightbot. Yeah, it always responds with hey. Also likes welcoming people. If you welcome somebody, Nightbot will respond. But so yeah, so now there's like certain bit sounds. I was trying to think of random ones that people would use, I guess. If there is something that is not there that you think people would like, I should say that as well. Any suggestions on future sounds, let me know. And so I did a thing where I was trying to make it so that none of the bit sounds are on like a normal number that people would typically tip, like 10 or like that. None of them are on like zeros for the most part. Right now, all of them end in a 1, except for like one of them, I think. Yeah, 17. But I tried to do like random values, so that way it's not like someone's just wanting to tip something and then it plays like a really weird sound that they don't know why it played that. So now it's like based on like trying to do a pattern there, so everyone knows, if I do like 11 or 21 or 31, it's always gonna play like a sound. That's what a fourth favorite streamer would do. It's true. I think about the little things probably way too much. And that's probably, I don't know. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a bad thing. I don't really know. Yeah, so we've got that going. I'm working on another channel point redemption thing. It's not done yet. I'm hoping to have it done by Monday. And then I'm probably going to do like another one. I've been working on a few different ones but like one of them is almost done, so that should be going up on Monday. The rest I'm not too sure. Not too sure. But yeah. Last night, I had such a great dream. I dreamt that I went back to Japan. And I was so happy. I was so excited to go back to Japan. It just made me really want... It like really makes me want to go back. Granted, right now is a terrible time to go. 1, tons of people there because of the Olympics. 2, COVID. So not the best time to go, but I really want to. How many times have I wandered? Just once, and it was for like a week. But I really want to go back. So maybe one of these days. Oh, also, this is the Jet Lounge. And we're playing a mystery game, so we're not supposed to have rain. There we go. That's better. This is spooky times. Let's see, should we do fireplace? Or this? I always like this one. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, I went to Tokyo quite a few years back. Loved it. And I really wanted to go visit like more outside of Tokyo, but I didn't really have that option when I went. But I dreamed that I was back. And well, to be honest, I'm not sure if I remember if I actually was there or if I was about to be there. I don't remember. But I think maybe it was one of those things where it started off like, oh, I'm about to we're like about to go on the trip, and then all of a sudden I was in Japan. I think it was one of those things, because it felt like both there was anticipation as well as I remember like just being really excited. And I was very sad waking up and being like, oh, because it felt so real. It was one of those dreams where you're like, it just feels real enough. So sad. I was sad. But you know, we may not be able to go to Japan. We can certainly have a Tokyo treat. How's that for a segue? Let's do this. Today's a good day for popcorn. Close to lucid dreaming? I don't know. I wasn't in control. It was just really like it just felt so real. It just felt so real. Okay, what's this? What snacky is this? Oh, this one's on the list. It's one of the special ones. Oh, no, it's not. It's over here. I just didn't see it. This is Mike, or Mike, probably. Popcorn Japanese 7-spice blend is what they're calling it. Light and fluffy Mike popcorn. Collab with Japanese 7-spice blend maker Yawataya Isogoro, who has 280 years of experience. Give your summer a mellow, spicy Japanese kick. This is what it looks like. And since I have not eaten, this probably feels like a good thing. It is seasoned. I hope it's good. Whoa. Whoa. Mike. Interesting. This is pretty spicy. Wow. But it's pretty good. It has like, what does this taste like? I mean, interesting. Sorry, I'm getting like different flavors. Okay. It tastes. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. Okay. Opons. Stopping real quick to say hi, getting in the pool soon. Nice. Just lounging today, Opons. I've never thought about that before, but it kind of does. Wow, Opons, just lounging today, get in the pool. Dang. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. I don't know if you were on last night, but I turned on my PS4. It at least showed, I think it showed that you were on. But it could have just not have, like, refreshed from yesterday. Or the day before, I mean. And, I walked away for, like, a few minutes. And then I got back and said you were offline. So either refreshed or you left. I was like, oh dang, I was gonna try to see if I could play with you. I did make it to Gold 1 last night. Halfway, almost getting there to Plat 4. I actually had some good ranked games last night. It felt so much easier for some reason. Maybe all of the good people have progressed far enough that they're not in my lobbies because they're all. Your heart stuck in Diamond 4? Oh no. Oh no. I had some good games, and I also had some bad games. But mostly good games. There's just some random teammates sometimes that are just like, come on, what are you doing? What are you doing? I did also have a match where one Valkyrie killed my entire team twice. Just about. I was like, oh, cool. It was such a dumb match too, and I made a huge mistake. Which was not Elysium, the Bonsai Plaza buildings. Behind it, there are the two ramps that go around and up. I was Octane. Used a jump pad to go up on the side, ran around to the ramps, and she like flew to the other one, and I just kept poking her from the other ramp. She flew off, and I was like, I didn't try to jump over and chase her or something, but I was like, okay, cool, I'm gonna join my team, and like, I was on the ramp. I was like, cool, I'm gonna jump off to land on the ground over here. Fun fact, there's no ground right under there. It goes, like, out, and, like, there's, like, a cutout of a square right from where the ramp is. And so I, like, jumped off of the ramp to the right, expecting to hit, like, the tiered ground areas that are typically underneath it. There was no such thing. So I fell off the map. One of my teammates got me. The other one chased the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie killed that one. The other one spawned me. I landed. The other one then 1v1. The Valkyrie lost, died. I went, picked up both of their banners, ran away. Because I was like, look, we're not gonna have this Valkyrie do this to us. So ran away. I respawned them elsewhere. We got into, like, then the game progressed. Multiple fights, and then we ran into the other Valkyrie where my teammates 1v1'd her again. They lost, and then it was just me, and so I tried, and then I died. And so I was like, cool. I was like, cool. Let's stop let's stop 1v1ing the Valkyrie, please. I just hate all the, oh, that all 3 teams stop fighting to shoot at us? Yes. I don't know. For some reason, when I try to third party, it seems like... Tubi, welcome in. It seems like, when I try to third party, it's like the 2 teams both stop, and then like, they're like, wait a minute, let's kill this guy first. And I never... whereas, like, usually what ends up... That, oh, yeah. I don't understand why. Whereas, if I'm getting third-partied, it's like... They just, like, steamroll both teams immediately. Like, I don't understand. And I guess to be fair, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, hey, we've got another team coming in, but it's like, my other teammates don't register that or don't, like... We can't change our positioning or adjust to that. I don't know. But yeah, whenever I'm third partying, both teams are like, oh wait, then there's this team, let's get them. The enemy of my enemy is my enemy. I think I got a win last night. It was fun. Oh, but to answer your question, sorry, Lamb Frost. What does this taste like? It has a mix between, like, squid, seafood, which seems weird for popcorn. But it has it has a seafood flavoring to it. Like, it doesn't taste like squid, but like, there was a squid snack that we had in this box a while back, but it tastes like that, where it has like a very seafoody flavor. It's spicy and it tastes really good. The spice is good. But then there's like a hint of lime or lemon or something. Tastes pretty good. But Tubi, how are you doing? How are things? How is life? I hope things are well. Oh, Ponce, enjoy the pool. Have fun with the fam. It tastes Japanese. It does taste very Japanese. I wonder if, so it says it's... This is a collaboration with Japanese 7 spice blend maker. I wonder if... Is that like a... Hold on. Japanese 7 spice. Whoops, that's 7 spice. I wonder if... Oh yeah, it has umami for sure. I wonder if it's... There is a spice called shichimi, which I guess translates to 7 flavor chili pepper. I wonder if that's the... maybe that actually could be it, but hold on. I'll search for the guy's name also. What's it? Yawataya. Whoops. Hey. Ooh, that's probably what it is. Hold on. This is it. Hold on. It has to be. But I'm just curious. Let me click on another one. Okay. Yawataya Isagoro's famous Shichimi Togarashi spice mix. Yeah, it is. Okay. What is... The ingredients are... red chili pepper. Ginger, sansho pepper, shiso? I don't know what that is. It says perilla. Perilla? I don't really know what language that is or what that even means. What is perilla? Perilla. It is apparently also known as the beefsteak plant. It might be used in a lot of. It looks like an edible. It's an edible plant with a strong mint-like smell. Anyway, sesame seeds, dried citrus peels, and hemp seeds. I wonder. Okay, there were in another recipe for the 7 spice. It mentions seaweed. And I feel like maybe the seaweed is what I'm tasting that's very, like, seafoody and, but yeah, this is really good. And the Yawataya, like, spice mix cans has this on it, so it must be just that mixed with popcorn. It tastes really good. So I guess you could make it at home. Suppose you could make it at home. Pop some popcorn. Season it with this seasoning mix. Easy. Apparently you can get them on Amazon. I wonder what about $12 US for for half an ounce. That actually doesn't seem like very much. I am enjoying it. I am. Okay. Especially because I have not eaten. This is like Laura. Welcome in. And thank you for subscribing with your Prime Gaming. How are you doing? And good morning indeed. Yeah, it's be pretty early for you guys. I'm having some Japanese popcorn right now. That's seasoned with Yawataya Isugoro Shichimi Togarashi, which is some kind of like Japanese 7 spice. Yeah, my Prime 2 stopped for some reason. Yeah, Prime stops every month. It's like they force you to use it or like to re-up. I don't know. It's 10 p.m. where you live? Oh, late night for 2B. Taloni is just watching. I love that you call him Taloni too. Taloni is just watching, or is just cleaning his nose. Oh, okay. Hope he's doing good. Hope he's doing good. Hope your morning is well. It's 6:30. Ooh. So, oh wow, it's early. Wow. Wow, you guys wake up so early. I'm always impressed. I'm always very impressed. So today, before we start the game, we're gonna take a little personality test. Do I have some bits in my beard? Probably. That wouldn't surprise me. So before we get started in the game, we're gonna do a little personality test. That you can actually, if you want to, you guys can technically join me as well. It's on 16personalities.com. It's like the Myers-Briggs, I believe, or some form of it. Yeah, that's the downside of having a beard sometimes, is having bits in the beard and not being able to do anything about it. Oh no, I've been here before. We've taken random personality tests before. But if you guys want to take the test with me, we can then, talk about him at the end. I'm pretty sure it says the nearest type explorer. I feel like this is like the Myers-Briggs, but I could be wrong. If it is the Myers-Briggs, I've taken it multiple times. But it's been a few years back, so maybe things will have adjusted or changed a little bit. So we'll see. But if you would like to join me, we're just kind of go. Yeah, it's just typing it in chat. Oh, I can just copy and paste. Why don't I do that? Be easier. Okay. If you would like to join, link is in the chat now, where you can join us for this personality test. Alrighty. Okay, and I'm just gonna kind of go through and answer some of these. You regularly make new friends. Kind of. We'll do... I can be kind of, when I'm out in public, I can be kind of introverted. Sort of just like, stick to the same people that I know, that sort of thing. But I don't have trouble making friends, I suppose. So we'll do a mid. We're not a strongly agree. Spend a lot of your free time exploring various random topics that pique your interest. Yeah, sure, why not? Well, we'll do this again. I don't know if I spend a lot of my free time doing that, but I do, if I'm interested in something, I'll look it up. Seeing other people cry can easily make you feel like you want to cry too. Yes, 100%. There's no not doing that. You often make a backup plan for your backup plan. It depends. It depends on what it is. Sometimes I don't have a plan at all. But then sometimes I'll plan for the worst, and so that means having an extra plan. You often make a backup plan for a backup plan. Well, I don't know. Let's say, we're going to put it in the middle, because I might have a backup plan. But I don't usually have a backup plan, excuse me, for that one. If that makes sense. You usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. Yeah, I would say. Yeah, I'm pretty even-keeled, even when things seem terrible. And that has at times been alarming for other people. At social events, you rarely try to introduce yourself to new people and mostly talk to the ones that you already know. Yeah, that's fairly true. It depends. It also depends on the situation. If it's a smaller group of people, then I will introduce myself. Why would you have a backup for the backup, right? That's exactly. I just have the normal backup plan. Welcome in, Taloni. The easiest way is just to go with the flow. I feel like if I have a plan, I might have a backup plan, but if that backup plan fails, then it's like, well, all is lost. So we then just have to go with whatever happens. But welcome in, Taloni. You see, this is one of those things where it's like, okay, this depends, because if it's a smaller social event, of course I'm gonna introduce myself to people. Like, if I'm at a friend's house, Oh no, Taloni. Oh no. Oh no, Taloni. See how that turned out? See how that turned out, Nintendo? Oh no. Oh boy. So if it's a smaller social event, of course I'm going to introduce myself to people. But if it's like a bigger gathering, then only unless I need to. Like if I was at a wedding, I wouldn't really go out of my way to introduce myself to people unless I'm sitting next to them, or like we're in line for food, or like, but otherwise I wouldn't like go out of my way to just like, yeah, I would, in that case, I would just talk to people that I know. I don't introduce myself, I only go to things with people I know. Big brain move right there. Let's see. You prefer to completely finish one project before starting another? Generally, I would say yes. I would like to do that. That's not the reality. That's not the reality of those things. Very, very rarely happens. I mean, I would prefer to, like, if I could just work on one project at a time, great. Yeah, I would love that. That's what I'm gonna say. I prefer to do that, but that never is what happens. So, you are very sentimental. Yes, 100%. Remember that one stream where I just showed you guys like wrappings that I had collected from my trip to Japan, and that I had not thrown away? You should see my Warhammer collections or unfinished game pile of shame. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess think about it. Generally here, I try to finish a game before moving on to another one. And I feel like, but that's because here I have more control of the situation. But like in terms of like design projects or something, that's not the reality of it. So you always have to like juggle stuff. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. I'm gonna say yes. I have tools that I use. I don't always use them, but I do use them for some things always. You have such strong willpower. It depends. I've stopped certain games early because it's like, oh, either I've lost interest or everyone else has lost interest or whatever, but the reality is that things are too crazy to do stuff. Anyway, even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Give me an example. I wish you'd give me an example. You didn't stop Carto. That's fair. But that was more because I didn't want, and I've said this before, I just didn't want anyone to ever be like, well, you never finished Carto, maybe you should go back and finish it. I didn't want that looming behind me as I continued streaming. I just wanted to be like, no, I stopped having fun with it, but there's no more to it. So we're done with Carto. I want an example. Even a smallest mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. I guess I would need to make a mistake first, right? Lol. I think it's kind of true. You actually literally uninstalled it when finished. I never do that either. I still have games that I've finished on my Switch that I'm like, oh, I need to archive that or delete it. I'm gonna say a small agree. You feel comfortable? Yeah, for sure. I'll say a small agree. That makes sense. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation. Yeah, I do. I don't do that often. I don't think I would have a problem with it. Ooh. Dang, early morning grocery delivery. You are not too interested in discussing various interpretations and analyses of creative works. I disagree with that. I do enjoy that a lot. If you can get me started talking about movies or something, yep, then we're free for the rest of the day. Nice. Free food for the rest of the day. Dang. You're not. Yeah. I enjoy doing this a lot. That's usually like when I go to the movies and then I ask somebody, like, hey, what did you think of this? What were your thoughts of whatever? Yeah, I do that all the time. You are more inclined to follow your head than your heart. Strong disagree. I mean, it should probably be more like that. There's a point. Yeah. It's not a full disagree. We'll put that there. There are times where I think my inclination for sure is to follow my heart. But I kind of learned to be like, let's step back for a second. Let me double check that this makes sense. So we'll say not a full. Wait. Yeah. I did that right. Sorry that I'm eating and chatting at the same time. You usually prefer just doing what you feel like at any given moment, instead of planning a particular daily routine. That's pretty in the middle. You prefer just doing what you feel like at any given moment instead of planning a particular daily routine. No, I'm gonna say it's more of an agree, but I usually have an idea of what I need to get done. And so I'll know what needs to happen, so I'll do those things. But I'm more likely to, in those in-between times, just be like, and now I'm just gonna lay down and do whatever. I'm just gonna nap now. It's nap time. So I don't know. It's kind of a mix, but I am. Yeah, I think that makes sense. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. I'm gonna say I lean more towards I disagree with that. But it's not. It's gonna be one of these two. Rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. I've been told I make very good impressions. I make very good first impressions. I've been told that. Now, it's after that point that it's after the first impression that then I have trouble with. But so I don't really worry about. Typically, I don't worry about the first impression. We'll do this one to be safe. We'll be a little more critical. You enjoy participating in group activities. Yes, I agree. You like books and movies that you come up with your own interpretation of the ending. Yeah, 100%. Oh, that make you come up with your own interpretation. Oh, we'll actually do middle. I tend to like. I usually like things that have a very definitive ending, but maybe still have some things left up in the air. Does that make sense? Like, usually the conclusion is pretty set in stone, but maybe there are some things still left up to interpretation. Like, Inception's ending is interesting, but I would say I would rather know what they intended for the end. But I love talking about speculation and stuff, so it just kind of depends. So we're leaning towards agree. Not a full agree. Your happiness comes from more from helping others accomplish things than your own accomplishments. Yes, 100%. I think I am better at doing that than usually reaching my own goals. You are interested in so many things that you find it difficult to choose what to try next. Kind of. You are prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worse. I would say, yeah, probably. I could be optimistic, but it's with a lens of pessimism sometimes. Particularly when it involves me, I think. Which I think goes with the... Well... Which goes with the other one about helping other people sometimes. I'm very good at helping other people, but when it comes to, like, helping myself, it's like... I'm a bit more pessimistic and critical, so it's like I tend to worry that things will just go bad. That's why you have a plan. It's great. You avoid leadership roles in group settings. It depends. I don't know, like... Mr. Soul Creek! Welcome in! How are you doing? How's it going? Hey, let me give you a little shout out there, buddy. And... hold on. Boop. Put this over here for now. Mr. Soul Creek! If you would like, and friends, if you would like a fist bump, oh, the thing is blocking a fist bump. But if you would like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wah, bam. Playing some Warframe. Oh, and Rayman, nice. How did it go? How did it go? Wah, bam. We are jet lounging. Currently taking a personality test. You guys are welcome to join us. I'm taking it. Gotta continue Rayman for sure. I think I only played a little bit of Rayman Legends. I think that's the only one I've played. It's a good game. So before we head into a game, I'm kind of doing this right now. You're the architect. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm excited to see what it is. Because isn't it... It's kind of Myers-Briggs based, if I'm correct. And if so, then I generally know which one I end with. But we'll see. You avoid leadership roles in group settings. It kind of depends. Generally, I will when nobody else will. Like, I think there's a certain point where I'm like, cool. If nobody else is doing it, and we need one, I'm like, great. Then that'll be me. I'll hop in because nobody else will step up. But I don't like seek them out. Usually, I'm gonna go with a disagree, but a soft disagree. You are definitely not an artistic type of person. Disagree. You think the world would be a better place if people relied more on rationality and less on their feelings? That is tricky. That's tricky. Because a lot of people's feelings can be really misleading. I would say, as a very emotional person, I don't know. That's a hard question. I think the world would be a better place if people relied more on rationality and less on their feelings. It has to be a mix. It has to be a mix. But you have to, I think you have to kind of measure your feelings with rationality, if that makes sense. Like, you've got to balance the two. Because sometimes you feel a certain way, but that's not true at all. So, like, that's not the actual, like, truth of the situation. So I feel like you need both. So I'm gonna say, but that's not what it's saying. Like, that it would be an even balance. So I'm gonna say more. I'm gonna do a soft agree. You prefer to do chores before allowing yourself to relax. Sure, I prefer that. Do I do that? No. I'm gonna say disagree. I relax too often. You enjoy watching people argue? 100% disagree. Do not like. You tend to avoid drawing attention to yourself. I feel like I can't answer this well while having a Twitch channel. But I would say in a general social setting, I'm gonna say a soft disagree. There we go. I think that's better. I was gonna softly agree to that, but I don't think that's accurate. I'm usually not the center of attention. I'm everyone's fourth favorite streamer. That's my explanation for that. Your mood can change very quickly. I'm gonna say yeah. Use patience with people who are not as efficient as you. I'm gonna say more like this. I'm pretty patient. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. Sometimes. You've always been fascinated by the question of what, if anything, happens after death. Sure, why not? You usually prefer to be around others rather than on your own. I'm gonna say I agree with that. But I would rather it be like one or two other people, not just a huge group of people, or I would hate that. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. No. I think I like theoretical discussions. I mean, we had an entire just chatting, talking about a theoretical game. And what we would all do, so I feel like you find it easy to empathize with a person whose experiences are very different from your own. Yeah. I would say highly empathetic. Almost true that it's a problem. Usually postpone finalizing decisions for as long as possible. I would say generally yes. You rarely second guess the choices that you've made. Going with the question before, usually the reason why I take so long in finalizing a decision is because I'm thinking about it for so long. So usually by the time that I've made said decision, I'm like sold on it. But there's always room for like, well, what if, you know, should I made another choice? Are you second guessing your ability to second guess? Wait. Yeah. That's a little extreme, though. That's a little extreme. I think I need to put it just like at this, though. Am I second guessing? Are you sure? Okay, fine. Fine, Taloni. After a long and exhausting week, a lively social event is just what you need. I'm going to say disagree. Wow, triple guessing. I know. The rare triple guess. Yeah, I enjoy going to art museums. You often have a hard time understanding other people's feelings. Disagree. You like to have a to-do list for each day. You rarely feel insecure. I feel more secure than insecure, but I feel like everyone struggles with that a bit. So I'm gonna say more one of these two. Rarely feel insecure. We'll do this one, why not? You avoid making phone calls. Agree. If I don't have to, I feel that question needs context. Yeah, I 100% agree. I think that's like how often how much is rarely, like, and about what specifically too, I think also is a different thing. Like, cause then you could probably make the argument, oh well, if you tend to second guess your decisions, then you probably therefore feel insecure about them. So if you are a second guesser, you're also this. But it just depends on what it is. Talking through that, I mean, I triple guessed. We're gonna do this one. Right? Like, you could, but if it was like, there are other things that, like, they could be referring to that I'd be like, I don't feel insecure about that. So, I don't know. I do avoid making phone calls. I'd rather do it via email or text all the time. Don't like talking on the phone. Or work emails, like work meetings, send in an email, please. You often spend a lot of time trying to understand views that are very different from your own. Not a lot of time, but sometimes I'll read stuff that's like, oh, I'm just curious. You see that thread on Reddit, that you're like, I don't agree with this. But I am oftentimes like, I just want to read what their side is, so I'm gonna say that I agree with that. When your phone rings and you're like, why are you calling me? I know. I just don't answer. And for sure, I actually have my my phone is set to, if it's not a number I know, it just gets immediately rejected. Immediately sent to voicemail. My nose is so stuffy today. I don't know why. In your social circle, you are often the one who contacts your friends and initiate. Yes, 100%. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. My top priority? Yeah, I would say, yeah. If I made plans and something interrupts it, then yeah, I'll try to get whatever it is done before, so that I can get back to what that is. My phone is always on Do Not Disturb. How many times have you been derailed on stream? But the plan is, that's a difference. But in life, that's, yes. Because here, the plan is just to be with chat, really. So, so that's the plan that I have. If I'm like, I really want to get to this game, and things keep on like taking me away from that, I either have to go with the flow, or I'll still kind of be like, all right, I feel bad for not like going to this thing, but I don't know. Yeah, I think life things is a little bit different. You are still bothered. Oh wait, I didn't answer this. You are still bothered by mistakes that you made a long time ago. Sure, I think about those things, like right before you fall asleep, or in the shower and being like, why did I say that one time? And I suppose you have no control over chat. But you do have control over what you can stream and to actually turn on the stream. Yeah, for sure. My nose is so stuffed up. Yeah, because I think it depends on what the plans are. I was thinking more like if I had made plans with somebody, but then something happened, I would... that is a top priority. I would try to get that done so that I can, like, go back to those plans with that person, if that makes sense. You rarely contemplate the reasons of human existence or the meaning of life. I would say I disagree. Your emotions control you more than you control them. I would say that, yeah, I agree with that statement. Though I am working towards the opposite. I'm working more towards this, but we're still over here. We're still over here, okay? But we're trying to get over there. We'll say, because it's a work in progress, we'll say this. Amid agree. This test stresses JP. You take great care not to make people look bad even when it is completely their fault. I kind of agree with that. Wait, let me think. You take great care not to make people look bad even when it is completely their fault. Generally, I would say yes. I think generally yes. We'll do a mid yes. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized and consistent efforts. What if it's consistently low bursts of energy? I contemplate the meaning of life, then realize the scale of the universe and... Oh, my nose! And realize the scale of the universe and that it doesn't really matter, but I'm okay with that. Fair enough. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized, consistent efforts. I bet it's probably more spontaneous bursts of energy. But I don't know. It's actually kind of... It depends on what it is and what the project is. There are certain projects where I'll get super excited and I'll just like... I'll have the energy for it and I'll just be like, great, we're gonna get this done. Like, I'm so excited to do this. But I would say generally when I'm at work, I'm more like, I try to be organized and I try to focus on my work. Like, I don't like it when people get really distracted at work. Like, one of the last offices that I worked at, people would like never get any work done, and they would always just kind of congregate and meet and talk for a really long time. But then there would be kind of like pressure to get things done. So I just stopped. I just stopped interacting with everybody. I would just be like, cool, I'm just gonna keep working over here. Sorry, buds. So I don't know. It just kind of depends. We'll say we're gonna do the first middle answer. And vampire. I need to douche my nose. Yeah, I've been doing it 3 times a day for 3 weeks. 3 times. Oh, I just saw that. I don't have like a. Is it a something pot? Neti pot? Do you guys have that? We don't. I don't have one of those. But today's the first day it's been like this. A fez kit. Interesting. Isn't a fez like a hat? A flow kit, sorry. Maybe I just need to blow my nose. I don't know. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take them to feel disappointed in you. Oh boy. Oh no. Someone thinks highly of you. You wonder how long it'll take them to feel disappointed in you. That's a trick question, I feel like. It's a trick question because I don't wonder how long it will take. I usually tell people I will disappoint you at some point because that's just the reality of the situation. I like to keep expectations at a realistic point. So to be fair, I wouldn't have ever done it if I didn't have to. I don't enjoy it, but I'm getting efficient at it. Nice. Yeah, I've never done it before. It feels like it. I'm afraid of drowning. I'm afraid of drowning via flow kit. Because that would be just terrible to have to explain to somebody. So, okay, let's see. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it'll take them to feel disappointed in you. Surprisingly, you can breathe perfectly. Weird. Oh, when you do it? When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it'll take them to feel disappointed in you. I will say soft agree. Soft agree. Oh, weird. Interesting. That does seem weird. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. We're gonna do soft agree. Soft agree. It depends. It depends on what it is, how much of like control I have, that sort of thing. What the actual job is, I don't know. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. No, I disagree with that. I think there's some benefit to it. I think to a certain point. I think at a certain point it would become a waste of time. But I would say just generally, like if you're just chatting with people and talking about stuff, no, I don't think that's a waste of time. You feel more drawn to places with busy, bustling atmospheres than quiet, intimate places. Disagree. I like quiet coffee shops. Well, Jet, I'm still not disappointed with you. Should I be disappointed with that? Stop trying to make me triple guess my answers. You know at first glance how someone is feeling? I would say sometimes. But closer to yes. There are some people that are just hard to read. And I feel like I have trouble with those people. Where I'm like, I don't know. What are you feeling right now? Okay, we're almost done, it looks like. You often feel overwhelmed. I feel whelmed. Do a soft degree. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. Depends. Well, generally, yes. I try to, generally, even with creative things, I find with those people, just do what you normally would do. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes I just like to know where I stand with somebody, or if there's like, if something's bothering them, sometimes it's like, I just want to make sure I know that I didn't do something. Like, let me figure, like, is it something that I did, or you're just not telling me? So I'll kind of, I just usually don't know what to do in that situation. I'll try to like probe a bit with questions just to see kind of how they respond. But yeah, generally I feel like it's probably best to just leave them alone, and just let them kind of stew for a bit before, I don't know, poking too much, I guess. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. Generally, I would say yes. I think there are a few situations where I'm like, okay, we can cut this corner, but it's usually because I want to be more efficient or something, like time efficient, and I'll be like, doing this step is not necessary. But I would say, like, I tend to follow instructions. If I'm building something, I get out the little booklet, follow it step by step, etc. So I will say more agree. You are very intrigued by things labeled as controversial. I don't think so. I think I don't necessarily enjoy controversy and would rather keep things like chill. So I'm gonna say mostly disagree. Clickbait hype. I definitely do not sort by controversial on Reddit. For sure not. You would pass along a good opportunity if you thought someone else needed it more. Yeah, I think so. Generally, yeah. You struggle with deadlines. No, I actually do pretty well with deadlines. I feel like I actually work better in deadlines than I do without deadlines. You feel confident that things will work out for you. Sure. Does that? Sure, why not? What am I? I'm the campaigner, and that's actually very close to what I was imagining. Anytime I've taken the Myers-Briggs, I've either been an ENFP or an ENFJ. So I feel like that kind of works. The last time I took the test, I actually tied in both the last letter. It was a complete in the middle. Well, I mean, things will either work out or they won't. That's fair. It should either be an agree or a disagree, I guess. You both have glasses, it's true. If only my hair flipped up. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what it says. So, for extroverted and introverted, 54% to 46%. So pretty in the middle. I don't think I've ever done a personality test. I have no idea what these categories are. So, I've never really had it separated by mind, energy, nature, tactics, identity. We can read through this. Usually, the Myers-Briggs is, I don't know what the T is. I don't know what this is. But typically, the Myers-Briggs test is 4 letters, and they are either like E for extroverted or I for introverted, N for intuitive, or observant? Is that it? Is this usually another thing? This doesn't sound familiar, but I've always been intuitive, so I probably never paid attention to that. Thinking and feeling, judging, and then, yeah, I think they changed this, because P is usually perceiving, prospecting. Interesting. But, let's just, we'll T for terrific. War, welcome in. Yeah, I'll go through. We'll start at the top, though. It says I'm the campaigner. Mind. This trait determines how we interact with our environment. It says I'm 54% extroverted. This makes sense. Generally, I feel like, The last time I took the test, but it wasn't from this company, I was 1% extroverted on a list of like, so it went from 100 extroverted to 0% all the way up to 100% introverted on this side. So like a weird kind of like graph thing. So I was 1% extroverted. So I was technically on the extroverted side. And it looks like here I am more extroverted than introverted, but still pretty in the middle. Energy. This trait shows where we direct our mental energy. Intuitive versus... What is the... What's the Myers-Briggs version? Sensing, I think. Where I remember someone... Oh, and observant does make sense. I remember seeing someone break down the difference between intuitive versus observant, or observant or sensing would be the difference between you walking into a room and, like if you walk into a room, there are two people there and they're upset with each other. Someone who is sensing or observant would be able to see, would be like, okay, so this person looks mad, or the way they're talking, their tone is bad, like, or is not very good. They're clearly upset. Whereas somebody who is intuitive would more likely be like, something feels wrong, and I don't know why, but I feel like I feel like they're upset. It's more of like a gut kind of thing without being able to express maybe why that is. Where somebody who's observant or sensing uses the senses to kind of deduce or to pull in information, sort of. That's what I remember being explained to me a while back. Bit of the world, the usual. Yeah, optimistic and hopeful. At least we have the world in balance. Then we have Jet in the middle being indecisive. I'm very positive when it comes to other people. Very negative when it comes to me, so it's fine. Nature. This trait determines how we make decisions and cope with emotions. Yes, 100%. This makes more sense. It says I am 85% feeling. That makes sense. I'm trying to be more in the middle, because I think you have to take an emotion and balance it with like what is actually the truth of a situation. Like your emotions don't necessarily always tell you what is actually happening. I could feel like somebody is mad at me. I could feel like somebody's mad at me, but they might not be mad at me. Or like I could feel this way about something and it's not actually it. So I'm trying to balance the two, but 100% I'm way more emotional and feeling versus like more calculated and whatever. We seem to be polar opposites. Hilarious. Tactics. This trait reflects our approach to work, planning, and decision-making. I'm sure he'll explain this, but judging or prospecting. Perceiving is how I know it from Myers-Briggs. And I've never really had the best grasp of what these two things are. I used to have a little, like a way to remember what they stood for or what they meant, but I can't remember at this point. I tend to think people will let you know if they're actually mad at you unless you know otherwise. Never assume what the other person is thinking. Probably isn't what you think. Yeah, for sure. I think that's true. I think there can be a bit of like insecurity there, I suppose, where it's just like, you know, or maybe just uncertainty. But I guess more the example of like, in terms of feeling something, like it can be really easy to let your emotions kind of just run wild. With like, and again, I say that as a very emotional person. It can be very easy to let emotions kind of run wild, or just let your feelings kind of take over and be like, you know, I feel like, yeah, like I feel like someone's mad at me, or I feel like I disappointed everybody, but really that might just be my own internal like feelings on the situation, where everyone else might be like, no, You're fine. We're not mad at you. We're not disappointed or whatever. Unless your intuition is telling you that, then listen to it. So the opposite of what I just said. No, I think we agree. Just that I think it's easy for emotions to run wild, but I think that's why you need to kind of like temper that with like thinking through things, looking at what the truth of the situation is, or like I think emotions and feelings kind of I think they tell you what you feel about the situation. They don't tell you the truth of the situation. That makes sense. Like I feel like they just kind of tell you, how do I feel in this moment? Great. It doesn't actually tell me if I was right or wrong about that situation. So I don't know. Kind of just, I'm trying to balance it out a bit more. But yeah, but for sure, this makes sense. 85% feeling, sure. I think I took this test one year and it was like 100% feeling. So, so this is an improvement, I think. Let's see, or at least from what my goals are. Let's see, identity. This trait underpins all others, showing how confident we are in our abilities and decisions. I am 68% turbulent. That makes sense. I guess that's, as somebody who is assertive is someone who is assertive is confident in their abilities and decisions, and I am not, which I think that is fair. I think that is a fair assessment. Let's start reading. No, let's just keep reading about this. Where's the missing 1%? It's just in the middle, I guess. Turbulent. That sounds rad. I don't know if that sounds, to be honest, I don't think that sounds positive. Something that is turbulent that does not seem, I would not describe most things that I like to be turbulent. But I would say probably as like, I could see how confident I am in like a leadership position. Sure, why not? I could be a little bit like a whirlwind, like a squall, if you will. It sounds like it would be a blast. But we'd have fun, that's for sure. Let's see. Campaigners. That's the what's the difference? Okay, let's go back. Let's get to that later. I'm just curious. Let's read this part first. No thanks. Turbulence is the best. People are all worried they're gonna die though, instead of just enjoying the bumps, right? You know what I want in a leader? Turbulence. Let's see. It doesn't interest me what you do for a living. I want to know what you ache for, and if you dare to dream of meeting your heart's longing. I guess that sounds like something I might say. Campaigners are true free spirits. Again, my extrovertedness is pretty low. I would not say I'm a true free spirit. Oh, metaphorical turbulence. That's lame. Outgoing, open-hearted, and open-minded. With their lively, upbeat approach to life, they stand out in any crowd. But even though they can be the life of the party, campaigners don't just care about having a good time. These personality types run deep, as does their longing for meaningful, emotional connections with other people. I would say that is very true about me. The thing that I like most about things, oftentimes, like interacting with people, is trying to go for deeper conversations or connections, versus like surface level conversation. I'm not very good at that. And so generally though, I would say, like if I'm in a social setting, like, cause I don't think none of my friends would describe me as a true free spirit. I don't think they would say that. They would kind of be like, because I tend to be very consistent and sort of like, I like land frosting is so much for the host. I like consistency. I'm a pretty loyal friend. I don't necessarily have a lot of friends, but I'm very loyal to the ones that I have. Like, I don't think they would be like, oh yeah, Jet, he's a true free spirit. No, I don't think so. But they would probably recognize this as making sense. Because I would say if I'm in a social setting, let's say I don't even know a lot of people, I would find somebody that seems interesting, and I would chat with them probably most of the time, and like ask them questions and do all sorts of stuff. Well, that's kind of me. The magic of everyday life, friendly and outgoing. Campaigners are devoted to enriching their relationships and their social lives, but beneath their sociable, easygoing exteriors, they have rich, vibrant inner lives as well. Without a healthy dose of imagination, creativity, and curiosity, a campaigner simply wouldn't be a campaigner. In their unique way, campaigners can be quite introspective. They can't help but ponder the deeper meaning and significance of life, even when they should be paying attention to something else. These personalities believe that everything and everyone is connected, and they live for the glimmers of insight that they can gain into these connections. I mean... yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of describes me a little bit, but... I don't know. This is probably true. I need a little bit of, like... I need some kind of creative outlet, so that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. And they're introspective. I've become more introspective over time, but like 10 years ago, probably not. I don't think people would describe me as being necessarily like very introspective. Oh, well, more than 10 years ago. I forget how long I've lived in Alaska. Probably 15 years ago. People have been like, not very introspective. I'm a bit more introspective now. Campaigners are independent and creative, always on the lookout for magic and meaning in their life. I would say I'm actually not a very independent person, but when something sparks their imagination, campaigners can show an enthusiasm that is nothing short of infectious. These personalities radiate a positive energy that draws in other people, and campaigners may find themselves being held up by their peers as a leader or guru. I don't think so. But once the initial bloom of inspiration wears off, campaigners can struggle with self-discipline and consistency. Sure, yeah, 100%. Losing steam on projects that once meant so much to them. I think it depends on what it is, but for sure, I am the type of person that's like, if something exciting is happening, kind of want to like work off of that, I guess. But I would say I do struggle with self-discipline. Consistency, it depends on what it is. But if it's relating to other people, I'm very consistent. If it's just kind of like has to do with me, no, not at all. I would not say I have an infectious enthusiasm. I think my emotions and, well, like, my external display tends to be really just kind of like there. It doesn't deviate too far off. Seeking joy. Campaigners are proof that seeking out life's joys and pleasures isn't the same as being shallow. Seemingly in the blink of an eye, people with this personality type can transform from impassioned idealists to carefree figures on the dance floor. Never. Never. Campaigner personalities are capable of intense thought and feeling, and also kicking back and having a good time. Okay, I will say some of these things I don't like, because they're basically both sides of the same coin, right? Like, this statement I don't like because it covers too much ground. Just cooking some cheese Kransky for breakfast. What is that? There was a I forget the name of this guy or what this test was called. But there was some like psychologist guy who like did a personality test where like with a class of students, he told everyone to take the test and they all did you just say what is a cheese Kransky? Yeah, I don't know what that is. What is a Kransky? I don't think I've never heard that word before. So this guy, he he like administered a personality test to all these people, and then he asked them, like, once they got their results, they each got their results, he asked them to rate how well they thought the results described them. All, like, the majority of them said that their results were correct and that it described them. He gave every person the exact same like result, and the way that, like, the results were phrased, it was basically like it'd be things like, you like to be the center of attention, but you like your personal time too. And, like, it's basically mostly positive. All the statements were very positive, and they were general enough that they could apply to everybody. And so, like, I would say most people would probably say to themselves, I am capable of intense thought and feeling, but I also like kicking back and having a good time. Right? Like, very few people would be like, either I don't have very intense thoughts or feelings, or would say, no, I don't like kicking back or having a good time, right? Who, like, this could, I feel like this could apply to almost anybody. He doesn't know what a great German sausage. Kransky is from Austria, Slovenia. It's a German sausage with cheese inside. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. I bet that tastes pretty good. Oh, well. Germany can take the credit then. At least in Australia, Germany takes the credit. So anyway, I kind of don't like phrases like this because it seems a little too general. And it's too positive, right? I like, to be honest, I like personality tests where they talk about negative things about you. So maybe when we get to strengths and weaknesses, I'll be like, this is accurate. So we'll see. Even in moments of fun, campaigners want to connect emotionally with others. A few things matter more to these personality types than having a genuine, heartfelt conversation with people they cherish. Yeah, that describes me. Campaigners believe that everyone deserves to express their feelings, and their empathy and warmth create spaces where even the most timid spirits can feel comfortable opening up. I hope so. I don't know if that's always true about me, but I hope that can be true at some point. People with this personality type need to be careful, however. Campaigners' intuition may lead them to read far too much into other people's actions and behaviors. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Instead of simply asking for an explanation, campaigners may end up puzzling over someone else's desires or intentions. Yes, okay, that is true. That is true about me. This kind of social stress is what keeps harmony-focused campaigners awake at night. Yeah, I would say. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I would definitely say. I've been in that situation where I've been like, what's wrong? What did I do? Campaigners will spend, like I was mentioning before, campaigners will spend a lot of time exploring different relationships, feelings, and ideas before they find a path for their lives that feels right. But when they finally do find their way, their imagination, empathy, and courage can light up not only their own lives, but also the world around them. Speaking of courage, I did take the Pottermore test, and I was Gryffindor. So, yeah, that checks out. Is that a Kraber? Mr. Soul Creek? Let's see. Strengths and weaknesses. I want to see what this is. But was my Patronus was like a... What was my... I think it was like a... It was a bird. I think it was like a hawk of some kind. Something like that. It wasn't very cool. I wanted something cool, but it was like a hawk. Let's see. Strengths and weaknesses. Thomas is quite safe when I'm holding it. Curious. Campaigners can find beauty and fascination in nearly anything. Imaginative and open-minded, these personalities aren't afraid to venture beyond their comfort zones in search of new ideas, experiences, or adventures. I mean, kind of. I would say it's kind of true about me. Maybe not fully. I think, like, if I'm talking to somebody, I try to be interested in what they're saying. And so I try to find, like, the fascinating things about it. I'm pretty imaginative. I would say, though, I'm somebody who values stability over, like, adventure, I suppose. And so I would say I tend to stick within my comfort zone most of the time. There are some times where the State's Attorney case is very long. It is. Hey, we're still in just chatting, so we can't really say anything. Title is maybe misleading, but whatever. Well, as I can say, all I can say is we love them here in Australia, but we also love any German sausage, especially during Oktoberfest, I bet. The architect is a little too close to the truth. Uh-oh, Mr. Silk Creek. Yeah, yeah. If you guys have your results or whatever, say what they are and how you feel how close they are. Perceptive. To people with this personality type, no one is unimportant. Which might explain how they can pick up on even the subtlest shifts in another person's mood or expression. If you would like to, if you take a screenshot of it, feel free to post it in the Discord, maybe under introduce yourself. Maybe something like that, or under general as well could work, but I figure introducing yourself could also work in there. Be kind of fun. I'll do I'll take a picture of this. There we go. My results. Boop, 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 boop. I'll throw that in there. Oh, is I supposed to take this? You can if you want to. That was just an option. Let's see. What was I? Where was I? Perceptive. To people with this personality type, no one is unimportant, which might explain how they can pick up on even the subtlest shifts in another person's mood or expression. Because they're so sensitive to other people's feelings and needs, campaigners can make full use of their caring, considerate nature. I would say that is generally true about me, as a whole. I would say that is pretty accurate. I would love to see what everyone's results are, though. Hold on a segundo. I just wanted to move this over. I'm gonna throw my results in. Introduce yourself. So I screenshot the part that has like the different percentages. Enthusiastic. When something captures their imagination and inspires them, campaigners want to share it with anyone who will listen, and they're just as eager to hear other people's ideas and opinions, even if those are widely different from their own. You mean like talking about stream underdogs? What? Excellent communicators. Campaigners brim with things to say, but they can be caring listeners as well. This gives them a nearly unmatched ability to have positive and enjoyable conversations with all sorts of people, even people who aren't particularly sociable or agreeable. I would say I tend to be a listener than I do... Twitch aside, in person, I tend to be much more of a listener than I do... like offering up things to say. Generally, I've actually been told that I have a tendency to ask so many questions while talking to somebody that I feel like I know them by the end of the conversation, but they don't feel like they know me very well. Because I've just sort of like, I'm curious about who they are, and so like I'll ask them a ton of questions, and sometimes they're like, I don't know you at all after this conversation. I'm like, oh, oops, that's my bad. That's my bad. Let's see. Festive. Campaigners may live for deep, meaningful conversations, but they can also be spontaneous and lighthearted. These personalities know how to find fun and joy in the present moment, and few things give them more pleasure than sharing their joy with others. I mean, kind of true. I'm not as spontaneous as this makes me sound. I think I lean a little bit more towards spontaneous than being, like, thought out and planned. But I would say that's not, like... My friends would not describe me as spontaneous. But I would say, yeah, that I like to share, like, be in the moment with people. Yeah, 100%. I think that's accurate. Good-natured. All of these strengths come together to form a person who is warm-hearted and approachable with an altruistic spirit and a friendly disposition. Campaigners strive to get along with pretty much everyone, and their circles of acquaintances and friends often stretch far and wide. I feel like that is hopefully true. I would say my circle of friends is probably a lot smaller than it makes it sound. I probably have way more acquaintances. But I think part of that is I just have a, like, I try to be very realistic and, like, I won't call somebody a friend if I don't actually, like, know them well enough. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't like to just call any random person my friend. There's, like, I only save that for special people. Take another photo of the cheese inside. Did you put that? Oh, you put it in food? Ooh. Oh, look at these. These look good. I want it. I didn't even see the first picture, but I loved it. Those look good, Taloni. Maybe put them in a little biscuit of some kind. Nom, 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 nom. Have a little Sammy. Or like wrap them in a croissant. So good. Weaknesses. Okay, this is what I really want to know about. People pleasing. Accurate. Okay, so far, accurate. Most campaigners are uncomfortable with the prospect of being disliked. To maintain the peace, they may compromise on things that matter to them or allow other people to treat them poorly, and when they fail to win someone over, they might lose sleep trying to figure out what to do about it. That last statement, not true about me specifically. But I do like to have things good between everybody. I like to make sure people are happy. I would say there is a level to which it matters more to me than not sometimes. So if it is someone I'm very close to, I am more likely to be more people-pleasing. If it is a stranger, I do not care. Could not care less. I couldn't care less. That's what I mean to say. Sometimes when people have popped into the Twitch chat, even sometimes, and they're being kind of a dummy, Or like, you know, they're like, hey, give me this Animal Crossing item. I'll be like, no, you can leave. I guess I've never said it like that, but I'm just kind of like, no, we're not doing that right now. I don't care if you don't like it, if you're upset because of it. It's just not. I'm not gonna do that for you, buddy. Sorry. The last time I took the test was 3 years ago, and you're still the architect. That's fair. Last time I took the test, I actually tied. It wasn't on this website, but I took another version of this test, and I tied on both ENFJ and ENFP, and I'm an ENFP here, so the results aren't surprising that it hasn't really changed too much. But I was curious which one it would have sided with. So, and again, I think I don't know if I necessarily care if random people don't like me. I think it's more of like if somebody is upset with me, that is where people pleasing comes out most. Like if I know somebody personally and we're close and they're upset, that's when I don't like that. I would say I had a tendency more to keep the peace, which I think is more of like not being very confrontational, not really doing a lot of conflict, and just kind of being like, how can we just get everything back to like a status quo, that kind of thing. I think I have learned over the past few years how to better like make peace versus just keeping peace. And like I think kind of the difference there is like a peacemaker is more likely to have some conflict, knowing that things will be better at the other end of that, on the other side of that conflict, right? For like a longer period of time than just kind of like, I think a peacekeeper can tend to like just sweep things under the rug. And so I think I've learned to be a little bit better with that. I was way more of a people pleaser like in high school. I'm still sort of like that, but it's more confined. Oh, a new one. Ooh, oh, eggs and toast. Nom nom. Look at that. That looks so good, Taloni. Looks so good. The architect, INTJ. Yeah, we're not totally different, but that's awesome. I'll look more into that. Let's see. 83% introverted, way more introverted than I am. Intuitive, nice, both. And you're almost, you think almost as much as my feelings were on that side. Kind of in the middle with tactics, it's fair. And you're way more assertive than you are turbulent. I feel like that makes sense. Secret Life posted in there that she's an ENTP. I feel like that makes sense. But the description for the type is way too accurate, especially the strengths and weaknesses. Interesting. Let's see. Unfocused. What were we doing? The thrill of a new project, especially one that involves collaborating with other people, can bring out the best in campaigners. I dropped something I was fidgeting with. The thrill of a new project, especially one that involves collaborating with other peoples, can bring out the best in campaigners. This personality type is known for having ever-evolving interests, meaning that campaigners may find it challenging to maintain discipline and focus over the long term. That is fair, I think. Landfrost, you should if you would like to. You don't know, no one's forced to post their results. But I think it's a fun conversation. I would say, yeah, I can be unfocused sometimes. Or get distracted easily. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. Disorganized. Campaigners' enthusiasm is legendary, but it does not extend to everything. Specifically, people with this personality type may try to avoid boring practical matters, such as chores, maintenance, or paperwork. The resulting sense of disorganization can become a major source of stress in their lives. I would say that is generally true, except I'm not stressed about it. I can be a little disorganized sometimes. and not want to do some of the boring things, but it doesn't bother me about it. Isn't that just being an adult, right? But to be fair, I think I tend to be more organized than in, like, especially work settings. I'm fairly organized, or if it's involving work or something, I usually have a system. Now, whether or not somebody else would look into that system and be like, this doesn't make sense to me, or this doesn't seem organized to me, but it'll be like, no, this makes sense in my head. How this works, it just makes sense. So maybe that's kind of what they're getting at. But I feel like I have a system, but it works for me. I don't know if it's like the most universal thing. Or overly accommodating. I'm already probably thinking that's true. Campaigner personalities feel called to uplift others, and they may find themselves saying yes whenever anyone asks them for guidance or help, but unless they set boundaries, even the most energetic campaigners can become overcommitted with too little time and energy to tackle the necessities of their own lives. I would say I don't agree with their example. I'm somebody who I feel great with saying no to people. Like, if they're asking me to do something that is very, like, that's a time commitment, I'm very comfortable with just being like, no, I can't do that. I have something else planned or whatever. One thing that I learned a while back, and I heard somebody say this, and I was like, this is so true, is that every time you say yes to something, you're saying no to something else. Like, especially, particularly, when it comes to time commitments. Because eventually you're going to be so either overcommitted that you are, in a sense, saying no to something else because you've overbooked yourself. And so I tend to leave more free time in my schedule so that I can say yes to then, like, the things that matter to me, or spend time with the people. For the most part, I can tend to do that. I would say, been more accommodating in the past, trying to make people feel comfortable. And I think I've actually kind of grown away from that a bit. Yeah. There, like, for example, I would say there were times where people joke about something or say something that I would not agree with, or it would make me feel uncomfortable. And I would say, and I would, like, laugh just to make them feel at ease. Even if I was just kind of like, I don't like this, or I don't agree with what you said at all, but I just don't want to have that conflict, really. Is that the reason why you punch me all the time? No, Mr. Shulky. That's just because I enjoy it. Like, let's go out to dinner? No. Let's do lunch instead. So there were times where I would be kind of, like, overly accommodating. I think I would laugh at something, and I would say, and this was my perspective on the situation, I think in a situation where someone might say a joke that is either inappropriate or, like, I don't think the subject matter is funny or whatever, by laughing at it, I think I was sort of, in a way, telling them that I approve or agree with whatever it is that they're saying. And I was, or at the very least, I was kind of just convicted about that. And so I was, like, thinking about it. I started to, my reasoning for doing that before was also just because I wanted to make them feel comfortable, wanted to, like, I just wanted things to be easy, no conflict, whatever. Eventually, for a New Year's resolution, I usually choose, like, a skill, or not a skill or, like, I try to work on something personality-wise, for, like, the year. And there was a year where my thing was to be less accommodating, which I feel like people usually work for the opposite. And I was like, I need to learn to be able to sometimes be uncomfortable and okay with not I don't know. If someone's just said something that was like, I just don't think that's funny. I wouldn't make a big deal out of it. Like, I wouldn't be like, that's not funny or anything. I just wouldn't laugh. Like, that was my step one. Was like, if it's not funny, if it's inappropriate, if it's whatever, just don't laugh. And it honestly is really uncomfortable at first. People noticed pretty quickly. They're like, why aren't you laughing? I was like, I didn't think that was that funny. And woo, it's awkward, but I got used to it. And I think eventually, I feel like that was good growth for me. Instead of, I had actually some good deep conversations with people then after that, instead of just being like, yeah, I'm just gonna pretend that I agree with you or make you feel comfortable when it's maybe something that I shouldn't be doing that with. I don't know. Anyway, that was a long aside. I have a really easy flowchart for social outings. 3 easy questions. Is it on the weekend? Is it in my postcode or suburb? Is it the time after 3 p.m.? If either of them is yes, then there's a very high chance I'll say no. That is amazing. And I love that. Well, I guess for your second question, it's like, is it outside of your suburb or postcode, right? Because are you more likely to go if it's close to you? I love that though. I tend to like, in a way it's funny because I feel like I do that sometimes. Even, usually if it's something on the weekends, after a certain time, or like even, yeah, location is kind of a big deal. I think for me, another thing that I would throw in there, not saying that you need to do that, but more like, I know I internally do this, is I ask how many people are going to be there. If it's a big crowd, chances are not interested. If it's a smaller group, like really small, then the chances are even higher that I'll go. Like, I would much rather hang out with 3 or less people than like a group of a larger size. So I think that's one of my questions in there is how many people will be there, or is it a big group or a small group, if it's a yes or no question. Well, the question would be, is it, are a large number of people going? There you go. There's the yes or no question. But I love that, actually. That's fantastic. Friends of ours were going out to dinner at 8:30 p.m. Nope. Well, 8:30 is really late for dinner. First off, that's the first thing you need to discuss with your friends, is the time that they are eating dinner. Leave that for the young people. I love 30 Rock, and there's an episode where Liz Lemon, who's played by Tina Fey, goes on a date with somebody who's in his 20s, I think, and like he's much younger than her anyways, and he's like, great, I'll pick you up at 10, and her response was, at night? And her response just made me laugh. And anyway, because he did not know she was as old as she was or something, and so she was just like trying to be cool. Anyway, yeah, that's a hard no. At night, I will say I'm a night owl though, so like nighttime stuff doesn't bother me, but it's like I like to unwind, I like to relax by just like chilling out, lounging at home. That's kind of, I don't like if one other person is there, or even like a second person is there, like, you know, if there are 2 other people there, that's what I mean to say, more likely to be fine with that and be able to relax. But like the more people that are there, it's not relaxing to me. It doesn't feel like a weekend. Just give me some pizza, a couple of friends, some Smash Bros. I don't know. That's all I need. That's all I need. Landfrost posted, you're an INFJ? More introverted, 64% introverted, 59% intuitive. You are the advocate. 60% feeling, pretty in the middle. Judging, 68%, and more turbulent. Hey, didn't matter how old. Pick up at 10 is a joke. I know, right? Though I guess to be fair, I did go on a road trip spontaneously once, and I think we left it around like 10 or 11 p.m. at night. We went to another state. I think it took us nearly 4 hours. It was like a 4-hour trip. And we came back on the same day. Yeesh. I'll have to tell you guys about that. Yeah, but road trips are different. That's fair. And that's one of those times where I was caught up in the excitement. And I was like, oh, this is exciting. We're going on a trip? I'll have to tell you guys about that at some point. Wait, 4 hours? That's just a day trip. It took us 4 hours to get there. Lockie, welcome in. It took us 4 hours to get there. We were there for about 2 hours, and then we drove back. Remind me to tell you guys that story some other time. We drive to the Gold Coast and back, that's just 2 hours. Oh, that's not bad at all. Okay, continuing onwards. Overly optimistic. Optimism can be among this personality type's key strengths, but campaigners' rosy outlook can lead them to make well-intentioned but naive decisions, such as believing people who haven't earned their trust. This trait can also make it difficult for campaigners to accept hard but necessary truths and to share those truths with others. I would say that is generally true, and for me, there's some exceptions. There's a movie about that. Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. It wasn't that type of situation, but I'll have to tell you about this one place because it's amazing, and you guys will probably not believe me that it exists. I'll get pictures ready and everything. It'll be great. Maybe I'll do that maybe sometime this week, or I don't know. We'll see. But I've got a really good story that involves. I'll give you just a little teaser. Involves Elvis. So, what's gonna happen with that? I don't know. You decide. With overly optimistic, I am optimistic when it comes to other people. If people are talking about their goals or their wishes, desires, etc. Outfits, I said Elvis. Which, to be fair, did sound close, and I'm more nasally today because of my stuffed nose, so it probably did sound like outfits, but Elvis, like the singer. So, what could it be? I'll let you guys think about that for a while, but I'll tell you guys another time. You got married in Vegas. I don't live anywhere near 4 hours within Vegas, but congratulations. Thank you, Taloni. I appreciate it. I've been meaning to tell you guys, but I said the wedding invitations were in the mail. I think they got lost on the way to Australia. I don't know. I'm way more optimistic when it comes to dealing with other people. When it comes to my own stuff, I'm not very optimistic. Though I will say that is probably true that I do tend to maybe... Well, I don't know. I tend to trust people until they prove themselves otherwise, which maybe that's not a very good way to go about things all the time. But I tend to be more trusting up front, and then kind of let them disappoint me. For the most part. The only exception to that is randoms in Apex. If I'm playing with a random, I do not trust them at all, because I have been let down too many times. I have become jaded. I have become a jaded Mirage main. Restless. With their positive, upbeat attitude, campaigners rarely seem upset or dissatisfied on the outside, but their inner idealism can leave them with a nagging feeling that some major areas of their life just aren't good enough, whether that's their work, their home life, or their relationships. I would say that's kind of true. I would say idealism often gets like, if I have plans for something and then they are let down, like something major changes, I can be a little bit like just sad about that. Sometimes I'm easier to go with the flow. A lot of times, if I have a plan, like if I was really excited about something, not so much. So I could be like, oh, this could have been better. Like this could have been better if this thing had happened. That can happen to me even with Dungeons and Dragons. Fun fact. Sometimes as a DM, because I have like a really cool idea, but like D&D session and everyone bails. Yeah, totally. Or even sometimes I'm like, oh man, I have this great idea, and then like I start trying to lead them in that direction, and then they go a different way. Sometimes I'm like, but it could have been better. Like this was fine, but I like this. Insert that meme. So I could see that. But I would say generally I try to stay, even when I'm a little disappointed, I try to be like okay with it. And maybe they would say, well, that's because you're a people pleaser. And then we are at the top of the list again. Romantic relationships, no one cares about that. It's gonna be like, you like relationships? The mystery. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really care about reading that, to be honest. But let's read about friendships. That matters more to me. As friends, campaigners are cheerful and supportive. They're nearly always up for a lighthearted banter or a deep, heartfelt discussion about anything and everything. Generous and giving, campaigners have much to offer in the realm of friendship. At times, however, they may struggle with the suspicion that they care more about their friends than their friends care about them. I would say I've been in that situation. A suspicion that can leave these sociable, warm-hearted personalities feeling more than a little lonely. This picture is hilarious, though. I don't know. I don't really know what's happening in this photo. Where are these people? Is that the Twitch logo? I don't really know what's the famous personality type thing. Do they show like who had your personality type? Is that what it is? But I would say I'm somebody that friendships mean a lot to me. Let's see. Imaginative and upbeat. Campaigners know how to transform even the most ordinary moments into a special occasion. For these personalities, nearly any opportunity to spend time with friends is a special occasion. I agree. Campaigners cherish their friends, and they'd hate to take a single moment together for granted. 100%. That describes me. I think that's also why I tend to enjoy smaller groups of people than larger groups of people, because I feel like I can actually spend that quality time with that person. Versus, like, if you're in a bigger group, I don't know. To me, it doesn't feel as special. But I don't know. As you might expect, their sociable energy can be a magnet for other outgoing personality types. I would not say I'm particularly magnetic when it comes to other people, but whatever. But their warmth and sincerity draws all sorts of people out of their shells, and many campaigners feel drawn to befriend people who are relatively shy or reserved. I would say that is very true. Attracted to depth and nuance, people with this personality type find it gratifying to watch someone gradually open up and reveal their innermost thoughts and feelings. Yes. And with their unique combination of sensitivity and enthusiasm, campaigners can help quieter friends feel understood and accepted, and not a little exhilarated. What? I don't know this last part, but yeah, I would say that's true. A lot of people who are quiet, I tend to like be interested in asking them questions and, like, I don't know, hopefully make them feel comfortable. In too deep, from the outside, it may seem that friendship comes easily to these personality types, and to some extent it does, but that doesn't mean that campaigners always experience the deep, meaningful relationships they long for. I am already dreading this paragraph. Some people simply don't want to open up emotionally in the way that campaigners crave. That's true. Others may turn out to be closed-minded or judgmental in ways that don't match their values. To campaigners, it can sometimes seem as if the rest of the world were satisfied with superficial, casual relationships. Yes, I do agree with that statement. Or I have felt that way. In these moments, they can't help but wonder whether their deep longing for human connection is just too much for other people to handle. I have thought that before. Campaigners' idealism can also cause issues with their close friendships. Their personality type is known for going to great lengths to be helping and caring and helpful, and campaigners take pride in being unfailingly generous with their energy, time, money, attention, and emotions. But at times, campaigners may give so much to their friendships that they can't meet their own needs. Unfortunately, even between the dearest of friends, this sort of imbalance can create resentment and misunderstanding. I would say that is generally true, sort of. I would say I think more people have felt uncomfortable with me being so, like, attentive to people's needs and stuff. But, like, I'm somebody who's like, I'm like always listening, like, to what they're saying, or like, if I, I'll like remember what they say and I'll like bring it up later and they'll be like, do you remembered that? I'll be like, yeah, of course I did. And they're like, oh, okay, I didn't, that was just something random I was saying, and I was like, oh, okay, never mind then, I'll forget that. But I can be very attentive to my few friendships, my few close friendships, and that has at times made them uncomfortable, or not uncomfortable, but just like, they just don't know what to do with that type of attention, I think, mostly because they've never had friends that are like that, I guess. I've just sort of always been like, I want to be the friend that I would like to have, if that makes sense. And so I've just sort of been like very, especially with a close group of people. I'm not this way with everybody because there's just not there's not a way to do that realistically, and so it just kind of depends. But some of the topics in the results or the discussions is kind of meh. Yeah, I could see that. Friendship hits also way too close to home. In the architect section for you. Yeah, I can see that. I'll have to look that up. And then making life spectacular. Fortunately, campaigners' emotional sensitivity enables them to respond not only to their friends' needs, but also their own. Lol, what was I just saying? Once campaigners learn to balance their desire to help others with their need to stay true to themselves, they can bring the full strength of their empathy, curiosity, and joy to their friendships. And the adventures that the campaigners share with their needs and the adventures that campaigners share with their friends are the stuff that a good life is made of. Okay. What was, wait, go back. Where is, there it is. Where is, hold on, I must put there, said for career paths. Oh, it's just kind of like, do stuff that is creative. Do things that probably involves people. That's probably what they're gonna say. I was hoping they were gonna give like a list of here are some jobs you should look into. Do they have? Oh, okay, where's the Mr. Soul Creek? Where's the part where it says like who has this result? The first page? Oh, introduction? On the bottom? Oh, I didn't even see that. I just moved on. Robert Downey Jr. Oh boy. Robin Williams, Quentin Tarantino, and RM. I don't think I know who that is. Russell Brand, Kelly Clarkson, Will Smith, Meg Ryan, Ellen, Michael Scott, great. Spider-Man, Phil Dunphy, Piper Chapman. Wash? Oh, that makes me sad. PETA. Jennifer Keller. Carrie Bradshaw. Willy Wonka. All those people are a bit odd. Yeah, I would actually say all have glasses mostly. And, like, only Robert Downey Jr. I'm covering him. I would say I am not like most of these people, though, is the thing. And I would actually say some of them seem very different from each other. These are, well, I don't know who that is. These are all very outgoing and outspoken people. Russell Brand, I agreed with that. Same with Kelly Clarkson, Will Smith, indeed. I don't really know much about Meg Ryan, to be honest. However, I would say the closest are maybe actually these two, Wash and PETA. I would say I'm probably, if I was anybody from Hunger Games, I'd probably be PETA, maybe. Spider-Man, is he, though? It's kind of hard to judge the personality type of a cartoon character, or like a comic book character, though, sometimes. I don't know. I don't know if I agree that I would be very similar to any of these people. I feel like I would meet these people and I would say, wow, they're very outgoing. Or they're very loud or outspoken. I would say I am not that way, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm being a little judgmental. Maybe Robert Downey Jr. is like more like me. Who knows? Batman. Many people have judged his personality. That's true. I don't know if I would see myself as any of these people. I'm curious. Where are the personality types? Yeah. Where is ENFJ? ENFJ. Who do they put down here? Okay, maybe not these people either. I just want to see if I felt any more connection between these people. I don't think that's necessarily true. Last time I tied with both ENFP and ENFJ. Booth from Bones, hilarious. Hold on, let's go back. Do any of them say why underneath? Yeah, they do. Spider-Man, why? Oh, I should have seen that. Let's see. This is kind of interesting. So many Peter Parker personality types, so little time. Since 2002, there have been 3 Spider-Men in the MCU. Well, not really. There's only been one in the... Okay, come on, 16 personality types. Only one of them was a part of the MCU. But in the next movie, yeah, I guess they're all going to be there. But that's okay. Calm down. We're still in just chatting, Lamfrost. There have been 3 different Spider-Men in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, each with a slightly different approach to their character. All were awkward, at least when they weren't swinging between buildings as superheroes, and each had a heavy interest in science. But okay, tell me why you got to that. So let's call it. The latest incarnation of Peter Parker is, we believe, a turbulent campaigner. So we didn't look at what turbulent meant. Holland's Peter Parker wants nothing more than to jump into the fray, a prominent feature of extroversion. His social life is weak, but it's not because he doesn't want one. He may not be a social A-lister in high school, but it's not because he prefers to be alone. It's just that he's a dedicated crime fighter. He has little time to cultivate many friendships outside of class. He's eager to be accepted as a member of the Avengers, although he remains on the periphery. His banter is non-stop, not just while hiding behind a mask like other versions of the character, but even as Peter Parker. He's not only outgoing with people, but he also seems to enjoy the experiences his unique powers offer him. Intuitive. Watching Peter act, one gets the sense that he is responding to general impressions rather than specific evidence. That seems true. He's more attuned to the overarching ideal of being a hero than the nitty-gritty of solving problems in a concrete way. Yeah, he can. Well, I feel like part of it's also in the MCU. Peter's like 17, right? He's still. Well, maybe he's 18 now. I don't know. But he's still like very immature, so I think that's part of it. So anyway, Peter believes that as long as he's trying in good faith, that should be enough for Tony Stark to bless his endeavors, regardless of his level of effectiveness. His intuition, paired with his feeling trait, makes him an idealistic personality who sees himself as a cog in a machine that will bring about a better, safer world. Yeah, it makes sense that he's more of an emotional type. Kind of even based on what they said before. Prospecting, as hinted in the extroversion section above, Peter is a leap before he looks kind of guy. He thinks on his feet and adapts easily to movement, even if the results are sometimes disastrous. A judging personality type might stop and consider longer-term consequences. Hey, I'm not here anymore. How's it going? Welcome in. We just took a personality test and have been posting our results in the Discord. But we're kind of just going through some of the results. / right now reading about how Spider-Man apparently has the same personality type as me. A judging personality type might stop and consider longer-term consequences. Not Peter. Even when he does his clumsy version of a Clark Kent superhero costume change, he doesn't consider that if he leaves his backpack full of civvies in a New York alley, they might not be there when he returns. Peter's lack of foresight and less than organized approach can lead him to actions that sometimes do more damage than what the criminals he's pursuing would have done if left to their own devices. I think that, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, and now I'm interested in... I'm doing good. What is the difference between ENFP-A and ENFP-T? So assertive versus turbulent. Summary. Perfect. That's what we want. Assertive campaigners are much more likely to say they see themselves in a positive light than turbulent campaigners. Fair. Okay, I think I've already communicated that enough to chat. Turbulent campaigners tend to hang on to their mistakes longer than the assertive counterparts. Okay, that's accurate. Should they not find it too painful, this clinging to missteps may allow them to see and deal with problems that assertive campaigners might overlook. It's probably something I should work on. I just learned about this assertive turbulent. My last take was in 2013, INFJ. There's turbulence now. Yeah, I was confused of what this stood for. More assertive campaigners say they deal effectively with stressors and have control over their emotions. This difference can represent both an advantage and disadvantage in life for either campaigner personality type. Okay, so in my case, having less control of my emotions, which makes sense. Research suggests different levels of concern over the opinions of others. Turbulent campaigners are likely to look for approval of others, while assertive campaigners prefer independence from the appraisal of others. That's interesting. It's all a matter of degrees. Sometimes it takes splitting hairs to discuss the identity differences of this personality type. For example, a majority of both turbulent and assertive campaigners see themselves as successful. Even though assertive campaigners are more likely to tout their success, it would be inaccurate to say turbulent campaigners don't see themselves that way. More than half do. However, pronounced identity differences still exist in areas such as emotions, the opinions of others, and handling mistakes. To name a few, knowing these tendencies, no matter how subtle, may help both assertive and turbulent campaigners navigate the world a little better. And I would say, so regardless of what you think about personality tests, I suppose, one of the things that I've always said, because some people don't like personality tests, and it's mostly because they're like, I don't like to be put in a box, and that's a fair point. I would say, like, I don't think generally the point of a personality test is not to put you in a box, but rather to like maybe highlight some things that either you don't see or that you should see or whatever. And so it's kind of just like a little mirror, I suppose, where it's like you kind of have to decide, is this accurate all the time? Is it is this actually something that it says about me? Sometimes it's helpful if you have a close friend, show a friend your results, so that they can kind of help you see like that does actually describe you. I've done that sometimes where I've been like, this doesn't describe me at all, and then they're like, what did it say? And I tell them, and they're just like, so it's usually just a good. I see it as a tool. Don't let it, put you in a box or anything. They can be very general sometimes, and that's why even going through the descriptions of it, I'd sometimes be like, no, that doesn't describe me, or that does describe me, because they're trying to cast a wide net, I suppose, and there might be things that are more accurate to you than not. Anyway, this is pretty interesting. I haven't taken the Myers-Briggs in... Oh, yeah, sure. Let's look at the architect. It's been a long time since I've taken this type of test before, so... Yeesh. Here, I'll hide this so that my fist bump will be here. Dex! Hi, everyone. Hope you're all doing good and have a nice weekend. Dex, I hope you have a great weekend. Everybody, if you would like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Well, bam. Welcome in. We have been taking a personality test. We just went through my results and kind of read most of the important bits. But if you go to 16personalities.com, you can take the test, and then people have been posting it in the Introduce Yourself portion of the Discord. But welcome in. How are you doing? All right. Let's see, Mr. Soul Creek. Let's run through this a little bit. I'm curious to see what. No. Curious to see what it says about the architect. So this is Mr. Soul Creek's personality. So INTJ. Were you turbulent or assertive? You were assertive, right? Yeah, you were assertive. Yeah. So INTJ is introverted, intuitive, thinking, judging, and then A being assertive. Where is that? It's copy link. Let's see. An architect is a person with the introverted, intuitive thinking, and judging personality traits. These thoughtful tacticians love perfecting the details of life, applying creativity and rationality to everything they do. Their inner world is often a private, complex one. Let's see. It can be lonely at the top. As one of the rarest, and you can tell me, Mr. Soul Creek, as we run through just like kind of the intro page probably, and strengths and weaknesses, how accurate you feel like this relates to you or whatnot. It can be lonely at the top. As one of the rarest personality types, Ayo, you're so rare, so you're at the top. Is it lonely up there, Mr. Soul Creek? How lonely is it up there for you? And one of the most capable architects know this all too well. Rational and quick-witted, architects may struggle to find people who can keep up with their non-stop analysis of everything around them. A thirst for knowledge. Let's see. These personalities can be both the boldest of dreamers and the bitterest of pessimists. Architects believe that through willpower and intelligence, they can achieve even the most challenging of goals, but they may be cynical about human nature more generally, assuming that most people are lazy, unimaginative, or simply doomed to mediocrity. Architects derive much of their self-esteem from their knowledge and mental acuity. In school, people with this personality type may have been called bookworms or nerds, but rather than taking these labels as insults, many architects embrace them. They are confident in their ability to teach themselves about and master any topic that interests them, whether that's coding or capoeira or classical music. How is your capoeira classes going, Mr. Soul Creek? Architects can be single-minded with little patience for frivolity, distractions, or idle gossip. That said, it would be a mistake to stereotype these personalities as dull or humorless. Many architects are known for their irreverent wit, and beneath their serious exteriors, they often have a sharp, delightfully sarcastic sense of humor. What? That doesn't describe you, Mr. Skull Creek. You just danced, what? An A for another time? What? Let's see. Architects question everything. Many personality types. A fight like dance. Yes, you said you just danced an A. For another time, maybe. It was a joke. I don't. I feel like dance class. Maybe I just don't know dance class as well. But to be fair, you take capoeira. Oh, like school. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I was imagining somebody dancing in the shape of an A. I was very confused. It is lonely at the top, Mr. Shell Creek. You're right. Sorry, as an underling, I just didn't get what you were going for. But ever skeptical, architects prefer to make their own discoveries. In their quest to find better ways of doing things, they aren't afraid to break the rules or risk disapproval. In fact, they rather enjoy it. But as anyone with this personality type will tell you, a new idea isn't worth anything unless it actually works. Architects want to be successful, not just inventive. They bring a single-minded drive to their passion projects, applying the full force of their insight, logic, and willpower. And heaven help anyone who tries to slow them down by enforcing pointless rules or offering poorly thought-out criticism. This personality type comes with a strong independent streak. Architects don't mind acting alone, perhaps because they don't like waiting around for others to catch up with them, but they also generally feel comfortable making decisions without asking for anyone else's input. At times, this lone wolf behavior can come across as insensitive, as it fails to take into consideration other people's thoughts, desires, and plans. Uh-oh, war. How hot is it? It's warmer here, but it's still, pretty cool. Yeah, it's 65, which feels warm, but that would be like a nice cool day for most of you probably. Architects aren't known. My back is this needs to be popped or something, and this is not helping. But I feel like it should. Yeah, my lone wolf behavior got me into trouble at my old workplace and with my family. Uh-oh, the lone wolf. You don't have to share if you don't want to. Let's see. They aren't known for being warm and fuzzy. They tend to prioritize rationality and success over politeness and pleasantries. This may explain why so many fictional villains are modeled on this personality type. Because architects value truth and depth, many common social practices, from small talk to white lies, may seem pointless or downright stupid to them. As a result, they may inadvertently come across as rude or even offensive when they're only trying to be honest. At times, architects may wonder if dealing with other people is even worth the frustration. But like any personality type, architects do crave social interaction. They just prefer to surround themselves with people who share their values and priorities. Often they can achieve this by just being themselves. When architects pursue their interests, their natural confidence can draw people to them professionally, socially, and even romantically. This personality is full of contradictions. Architects are imaginative yet decisive, ambitious yet private, and curious yet focused. From the outside, these contradictions may seem baffling, but they make perfect sense once you understand the inner workings of the architect mind. For architects, life is like a giant game of chess, relying on strategy rather than chance. They contemplate the strengths and weaknesses of each move before they make it, and they never lose faith that, with enough ingenuity and insight, they can find a way to win, no matter what challenges might arise along the way. Nietzsche, Michelle Obama, Elon Musk. Christopher Nolan, Vladimir Putin, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Colin Powell, Samantha Power, Walter White, Peter Baelish. For someone who has never watched Game of Thrones, Tywin Lannister, Ty Lannister, Yennefer, Gandalf. You are like Gandalf. Professor Moriarty. That also seems accurate. For some reason, I feel like you would be Moriarty. Katniss, 7 of 9. Jay Gatsby, the brother to Great Gatsby. Let's see. 2 miles, 77 degrees, and all the humidity. Oof. It is just that I rather do stuff on my own. So that collided with the team aspects of the job. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Wait, 2 miles? What do you mean? War, what do you mean by 2 miles? You were right the first time. Tywin? Okay. Tywin. I guess that makes... Yeah, Tywin probably makes more sense. Oh, you went 2 miles to go to the comic store. Oh, okay. 77 degrees. Oof. Wait, do you have a dog named Gandalf? Mr. Soul Creek? Let's see what the strengths and weaknesses are for this personality type. Rational. They pride themselves on their minds. For them, nearly in any situation can become an opportunity to expand their knowledge and hone their rational thinking skills. Thanks to this mindset, they can devise inventive solutions to even the most arduous of problems. They're informed. Few personality types are as devoted as architects to forming rational, evidence-based opinions rather than hunches or half-baked assumptions. They base their conclusions on research and analysis. This gives them the self-assurance they need to stand up for their ideas even in the face of disagreement. They're independent. For these personality types, conformity is more or less synonymous with mediocrity. Creative and self-motivated, architects strive to do their own things, things their own way. They can imagine few things more frustrating than allowing rules or conventions to stand in the way of their success. Determined, they are ambitious or goal-oriented. So you're Slytherin. That's what I'm getting. Whenever an idea or pursuit captures their imagination, architects dedicate themselves to mastering the subject and gaining relevant skills. They tend to have clear visions of what it means for them to be successful, and few things can deter them from turning these visions into a reality. They're curious. Actually, no, Hufflepuff, I don't know. This says you're very ambitious. But I'm kidding. Curious. Architects are open to new ideas as long as those ideas are rational and evidence-based, that is. Skeptical by nature, these personality types are especially drawn to offbeat or contrarian points of view. They're even open to changing their own opinions when the facts prove them wrong. The Pottermore test said Hufflepuff, so let me Hufflepuff. That's fair. Mine said Gryffindor. Though a lot of people have told me that they think I would be in Hufflepuff, but I've said the same thing. Like, look, Pottermore said I was going to be in Gryffindor, so I'm going to be in Gryffindor. Just fight me. Architects love diving into all sorts of challenges. Their curiosity and determination can help people with this personality type succeed in a wide range of endeavors. And what about the weaknesses? Arrogant. Architects might be knowledgeable, but they're not infallible. Their self-assurance can blind them to useful input from other people, especially when they deem to be intellectually inferior. These personalities can also become needlessly harsh or single-minded in trying to prove others wrong. Woo, up stuff. Wait, I heard it again? Pottermore? How goes the saying, unimportant characters and statists get thrown into Hufflepuff? That's fair. We really don't know much about Hufflepuff. So you were in the first and early sorting? What did I come back to? Architects build bridges and junk. Yeah, we took the 16personalities.com personality test, which is it's the Myers-Briggs. And I took the test live, went through my results, but Mr. Soul Creek also took the test, and so we're just going over his strengths and weaknesses, you know, as you do on an average stream. Just go over the strengths and weaknesses of the viewers. It's fair. Pottermore, better than the Wizarding World, is like the theme park? I've never been. These personalities can also become needlessly harsh or single-minded in trying to prove others wrong. Dismissive emotions. For architects, rationality is king, but emotional context often matters more than people with this personality type care to admit. Architects can get impatient with anyone who seems to value feelings more than facts. Uh-oh, Mr. Soul Creek. Unfortunately, ignoring emotion is its own type of bias, one that could cloud architects' judgment. Overly critical. These... Oh, that's why I'm here. Teach me the feel. Okay. I took one of those, INTJ. This is this personality type. You're the architect, War. Fernsey, we only doing quizzes today. Been lurking for a bit. We probably actually I don't know if we're gonna get into the game today. I don't think we're gonna get into the game. Let's see. Overly critical. Let's see, these personalities tend to have a great deal of self-control, particularly when it comes to thoughts and feelings. When the people in their lives fail to match their level of restraint, architects can become scathingly critical, but this criticism is often unfair based on arbitrary standards rather than a full understanding of human nature. They're combative. Architects hate blindly following anything without understanding why. This includes restrictions and the authority figures who impose them. People with this personality type can get caught up in arguing about useless rules and regulations, but sometimes these battles are distractions from more important matters. Romantically clueless. Architects' relentless rationality can lead them to be frustrated by romance, especially in the early stages of a relationship. They may struggle to understand what's going on and how to behave, and if their relationship falls apart for reasons they don't understand, they can become cynical about matters of the heart, even questioning the importance of love and connection. Dang! Yeah, it's just 16personalities.com. Let's see. And Dex, you posted yours too, and you were also the architect. Though Mr. Soul Creek was INTJA, which is assertive. You were INTJT, which is turbulent. Introverted, 79%. Intuitive, 86%. Thinking, 66. That's most of these are pretty like central. Like thinking and judging are both kind of towards the middle. And turbulent, 74. Very interesting. Does the Oh, I guess not. I think roll is just probably what roll doesn't change per test, right? Like all architects are analysts? Oh, that's probably when you're here. Yeah, okay. Analysts is this thing. I see. Oh, fun. It's actually it's actually text, not an image. Let's see. I think he took this one 3 times, like, or a few times, like 3 years ago. I think he got a purple one and a green one each time. Just the green ones. Oh, and this is purple. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder what you were. So I was the, where is it? Campaigner. This is what I just got. I have tied in previous tests. I'm either the protagonist or the campaigner. But this time it says I'm the campaigner. If you wish to validate the results even further, you can take the 9 types test and the DISC test as well, just to make sure. I actually really enjoy the DISC personality test. I think it's a little bit easier to understand, and you can kind of break it down easier, I think. With the DISC personality, I was a golden retriever. And an otter second. You can either be a lion, otter, beaver, retriever. Those are the options. Or those were the breakdowns of the letters and how they, like, do that. But, pretty true thing is I'm also quite choleric. So when I try to stay rational, the anger often breaks through, which leads to people thinking I'm just, you're just angry. It's just all great. I think it was the logician. Where are you? Oh, yeah. Sentinels, dang. ISTJ. That's directly opposite of the one that I am today. Practical and fact-minded individuals whose reliability cannot be doubted. Then it was a green lady. The mediator. Well, the thing is that it shows both when you go into it, so it could have been any of these. I wonder... I don't know. I'm curious. You should retake the test. Post it in introduce yourself in our Discord. That's where we're posting it. Oh, a green lady with flowers. So then you're the mediator. INFP. Poetic, kind, and altruistic people, always eager to help a good cause. Oh yeah, that one, the mediator. Okay, okay. You rarely second guess the choices that you've made. What did the letter stand for? It's, did it save my results? So, the first letter is either an E for extroverted or an I for introverted. The N is either an N for intuitive, or S, which used to be sensing. Maybe it's for observant. The Myers-Briggs used sensing, so I don't know why they use observant here. I guess it means the same thing. Whatever. And then T for thinking, F for feeling, and then J for judging, P for perceiving in the Myers-Briggs test, or prospecting here. And then apparently A and T are assertive and turbulent. Yeah, that's kind of what so the letter just shows which is the prominent one. Didn't I tell you about the turbulence? You did. Oh, the purple man logician. My bad. So what's turbulence? So it seems to be like assertive versus turbulence. Assertive people seem to be more confident generally in like what they're doing and etc. Turbulence is oh, the logician. What was I looking at? What was this person called? Oh, there's someone named the logistician. That's confusing. INTP, the innovative inventors with an unquenchable thirst for knowledge. I see. The purple man is a bad man. Wait, the architect? Is that what you're saying? This guy? Oh wait, no, the purple man from Jessica Jones, is that what you're thinking of? So you're either the mediator or the logician. I see. And that makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense because the letters are closer together. So maybe you're kind of in the middle between thinking and feeling then. Kilgrave. Yeah, he's the worst. What is feelings? It's which you tend to like base your decisions on, or like process information through, is whether you tend to be more like emotional, like when making a decision, do you just kind of go with your gut instinct of like how you feel in that moment, or do you like to think through logistical thingamajigs? You know? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. And I think it's like you can flip-flop between some of these at different times. I mean, one of the things that I've heard like different with the DISC personality test is that they say oftentimes you can chat. You can if you take it during different, like if you change jobs or a big like life significant change will happen, sometimes the results will change due to that type of stuff. And sometimes it's interesting to see kind of like what you need to be in that moment. The DISC test, what's kind of interesting is they show like what they think your base personality test is and what they think your personality test is when you're under stress. And that's kind of interesting. I forget what they call it, but that's what it essentially is. They'll show you a different chart where it's like, based on your answers, it seems like you're more like this when you're in a stressful environment, and it's kind of neat, I think. I don't wait, Lamfrost. I don't speak aloud of giving and showing ire to people, though. But and again, you know, don't feel like these. I like a lot of times people don't like personality tests because they feel like that puts them in a box. I feel like this can just be a tool. You can kind of read the descriptions and say, does this describe me? Yes or no. You know, get somebody else to look over it, tell you what they think. But funny thing is, I'm actually painting a purple man as we speak. Are you working on Warhammer stuff right now? 79% judging. That's the truth. Stare. I do feel like I've changed a lot since I did it last. Yeah, that I feel like it's kind of helpful to take this multiple times as times go on, because you can kind of like I don't know, you change a little bit. And I think it's interesting also, sometimes I'm like, I would have answered this differently. I would have answered this question differently a few years ago, but I've changed since then, or whatever. I think for the stream, the friendship part is the most important. What do you mean? You're painting a Dark Elder or Drukari to the youngins. The friendship description of the types. Oh, interesting. What did it say about architect and friendships? Let's see. Side note, by the way, I mentioned this at the beginning. I added to the stream some different sound clips play when bits go off. If you want the list, you can go in the Discord and look under stream info, and there is a post that has the list. So now, like, if you want an objection sound effect to go off, there's a certain bit amount that'll do it. Or even a hold it. I put both of them in there because I feel like could be used in different scenarios. And Runner, welcome in. How are you? Let's see. This is the architect. This is the INTJ. I do find myself frequently objecting. That's true. With or without bits. Let's see. So this is the INTJ. This is the architect. This is Mr. Soul Creek. It looks like Dex also. Yeah. I think that's so far the only ones that have mentioned it. So architects, and regarding to friendships. Wait, no. Is that where we're at? Okay, hold on. There we go. Sharp-witted and darkly funny, architects aren't everyone's cup of tea, and they're okay with that. For the most part, people with this personality test aren't obsessed with being popular, they don't spend their time and energy on just anyone, and they can be difficult to get to know. But this doesn't mean that architects are antisocial or friendless. In fact, few things are more exhilarating to architect personalities than the spark they feel when they connect with someone who really gets them. Man, there's a stormtrooper right there. The search for an equal. Architects tend to have strong opinions about what works, what doesn't, what they're looking for, and what they're not. The mindset gives them a clear picture of what they expect from their social lives and their friends, and it can also lead them to reject anyone who doesn't seem to meet these expectations. From the outside, people with this personality type may seem dismissive, but they would say they're just being decisive. In friendship, architects are looking for an intellectual equal as much as anyone else, or anything else. These personalities crave mental stimulation, and they can become bored by anyone who can't keep up with the workings of their minds. Architects need to share their expansive ideas, making small talk is something they typically avoid. In their friendships, as in other aspects of their lives, architects prize independence. Social obligations can feel stifling to people with this personality type. Architects don't want to feel beholden to their friends, and they don't want their friends to feel beholden to them. For them, an ideal friendship is low drama, based on mutual respect rather than obligation. Of course, any friendship will have its dramatic moments. When sensitive or emotional situations arise, architects may feel out of their depth. Even with their closest friends, these personalities may struggle to offer comfort or receive it. Architects are used to feeling knowledgeable and capable, and the sudden cluelessness can be disorienting for them. Whoa, Tank! Welcome in! Looked over. My back. I slept weird. But welcome, Tech. You're an INFJT advocate. Just took the quiz. Nice! That's what, I think Lanfrost is, right? Oh, hello, fellow turbulent advocate. Tank, quit copying me. Wait, are you also INFJ? War? We have a rare personality, says the website. So did they just completely scrap ads for bits then? I don't even see a grayed out option. Wait, what? Oh, I don't know. I've actually never used that before. I don't know even how that worked, to be honest. You're making me so turbulent. We are the rarest of them all. That's it. Reported for turbulizing. Very important. Don't ever think I don't respect a friendship only because I don't message you in a while. Oh, that's of course. Let's see. Turbulent mood fuel. Me, Warren. Oh, wait. Oh, Ward. I did feel like I missed when you said what your results were. Or maybe I just didn't process it when you said it. I'm just so INFJ like, or ENFJ, or ENFP. I don't even know my results. So ENFP like that. That's so Raven. Diplomats. I'm curious to see what the diplomat says now. What's the result that ends in the result where you don't really care which result you are? I think that's just, that's, MQY. I don't know. I was trying to think of, what was funny is I was trying to, I don't really care. I like that. I like that. I was trying to think of letters that weren't in the, that weren't in the test, but all I could think of were letters that were in the test. So I had to look down on my keyboard to think, what other letters are there? First paragraph of that advocate description felt like it nailed me. Ooh, interesting. And that is the important thing, is like sometimes they're head on. Sometimes you might be like, this doesn't describe me. So it's okay to pick and choose some of these things and be like, this doesn't fully describe me for the most part, or whatever. But it's always helpful to to show somebody else who knows you well so they can maybe give you some feedback. Because you might have a blind spot that you don't see. It can be. It depends. The Myers-Briggs has gotten a lot of criticism in that it's too general. This breakdown, I will say, the fact that they even talk about weaknesses shows that it's like a little bit better. The original Myers-Briggs didn't really talk too much about, or at least like the general, maybe if you paid for like a full test or something, but like most Myers-Briggs tests would only tell you positive things about you, and that's usually a sign that it's not a very accurate or good test. Because generally people will, if things are positive, they will say, this sounds like me. Oh, I don't really know. Maybe that's better. May I take or off-topic question? Yeah, for sure. I have not played Danganronpa. I've watched the first season of the show, which I imagine is the game. If that's correct, I don't know. The architect description is so accurate to me. I sent it to my mom because she is the polar opposite. It helped her really finally understand me after 20 years. Yeah, that can be helpful sometimes too. I've worked in some different like work environments where they didn't use Myers-Briggs. They used the DISC personality test to kind of show, the DISC works very similar to the Myers-Briggs, where it gives you, there are a few letters and they give you like percentages sort of, but the DISC personality type breaks down into, like, when you get your results, they oftentimes break it down into 4 animals. And usually people are like a mix of 2, they say. But it's like the lion, the otter, the beaver, and the retriever. And like a golden retriever. And based on those, you could probably pick out what type of personality they might be more like. And so generally what was nice was, like, you wouldn't need to know everyone's results, really. Like, they could, if someone said, I'm a lion retriever or something, you would kind of be like, okay, I kind of know what you might be like, or more specifically, how to best communicate and work with you. Because I think the DISC has a lot of, like, communication-based stuff in it. So you might just learn more, like, I don't know if that makes sense. But it's a fun little test. I like it. This is a good song. This is more accurate for job or work-related environment. Some company HRs do this test. Yeah, I prefer that test. Because I think it's good to know how to best work with people. Okay, so you shed. Lions were like the assertive, like, they're assertive. They tend to prefer leadership roles. They tend to be like, they can kind of be a little domineering in conversations, and maybe a little short-tempered, or like impatient is what I mean, not height short. If that was the case, then I'd be a lion. But I was not. Lion was my least. I had like none lion. Otters are like the life of the party, like fun-loving, kind of distracted, but very sociable type of love spontaneous things, that type of person. Beavers were people who are more work-oriented, tend to be more like, they like rules and they want to know what the guidelines are, more organized, like things to be consistent and unsurprising and just, whatever. And then retrievers tend to be the, like, friendly, loyal, like they like security over, like, unexpected things, or like shifting environments, that type of stuff. They like things to be pretty much the same. They can be like, I think also part of it is like they can be a little sad sometimes. They're just a little like they take things maybe a little too personally. That type of personality. But so usually people would say like, oh, I'm a mix between these two or whatever. Rarely you would find somebody who's like pretty much even across the board, but I don't know. Everyone was like what I liked about it was that like everyone was a little bit of everything, but what that actually like, how you show that part of your personality can depend from person to person, which I think is a little bit more accurate to how people actually are. Not everyone is like, that's why reading through some of these paragraphs, it's like, oh, that doesn't really describe me, or I don't really respond in that way, but like maybe if you like stretch this out, you can kind of connect it to something. It could be a little hard when they're like very specific about their sentences sometimes. Let's see. Among friends whom they know and respect, architects have no trouble relaxing and being themselves. Their sarcasm and witty banter may not be for everyone, especially people who struggle to read between the lines, but architects reward their true friendships or friends with candor and insight, along with an endless supply of fascinating stories, ideas, and conversations. And now, what did you guys say you were? You're the advocate? I'm curious to learn more about Lampfrost's Tank and War. The advocate. Look at you guys. INFJ or INFJT. An advocate is someone with the introverted, intuitive feeling and judging personality traits. They tend to approach life with deep thoughtfulness and imagination. Their inner vision, personal values, and a quiet, principled version of humanism guide them in all things. Don't you trivialize us? I'm sorry. We will reveal nothing about ourselves. We have agreed, right? I'm curious. Tank, you said that first paragraph, right? That kind of nailed the head? That was the nail on the head? That nailed the head. Advocates. This is not the paragraph I read. Oh, okay. I was ready to learn. I was ready to learn about Tank. It says, advocates are the rarest personality types of all. Still, advocates leave their mark on the world. They have a deep sense of idealism and integrity, but they aren't idle dreamers. They take concrete steps to realize their goals and make a lasting impact. Advocates' unique combination of personality traits make them complex and quite versatile. For example, advocates can speak with great passion and conviction, especially when standing up for their ideals. At other times, however, they may choose to be soft-spoken and understated, preferring to keep the peace rather than challenge others. You read yours? I just looked at the famous people and bounced. You are the famous people. So advocate of you. That's so advocate. Martin Luther King, Nelson Mandela, Mother Teresa, Marie Kondo. That definitely describes Tank. This does not... Oh, what did she say? This is not... Speak joy? This is not... You can't read our poker face. Lady Gaga, Nicole Kidman, Morgan Freeman, Goth, Jon Snow, James Wilson from House, Aragorn, that's awesome, and Galadriel. Why do you guys get cool people? I got like nobody cool. Tom Kirkman, Rose from Titanic, classic. Desmond from Lost, Aramis, Michael Scofield, Atticus Finch, and Matthew Murdock. That's awesome. You got Daredevil? That's so cool. That's so much better than Spider-Man. Wilson cracked you up the most? Wait, Wilson. Oh, James Wilson. I was like, wait, did I miss the volleyball? How does the volleyball have a personality? This does not spark joy. Thank you, chat. I'm so dumb. Jon Snow. Oh my gosh, we got the best ones because they're cool people. Aragorn. Soul Creek did get Gandalf. I didn't get anybody from Lord of the Rings. Oh, and Michael Scofield. Daredevil could fit 2 on the door, Rose. Okay, Mr. Soul Creek, we'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out with us and sharing your personality test. Gandalf is dope, but I mean, Aragorn, though? Aragorn's pretty amazing. Let's be real. I probably wouldn't even want to be a human in Lord of the Rings, but I would want to be Aragorn if that was an option. These are pretty great. These are pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good, my friends. I learned about that body weight distribution, Rose. If we got Michael Scofield, how come we botched our Escapist stream? That's a good question. Well, I got Michael Scott, so all I know is that we will be disappointing people in about 10 years' time when I try to pay for people's college tuition. Oh, Tom Kirkman was Kiefer Sutherland's character in Designated Survivor. Hear that? We're basically Jack Bauer. Prepped breakfast? Waza. Nice. Let's look at the strengths and weaknesses. Michael Scott has a heart of gold. Jet, don't you put that down? I don't know. I don't know. He also has... I feel like Michael Scott's negatives maybe outweigh his positives. In my opinion, maybe I'm incorrect in that statement, but I feel, look, as a feeler, I feel like it's a bad choice. But let's see. They're creative. You guys are creative. They enjoy finding the perfect solution for the people they care about. To do this, they draw on their vivid imagination and their strong sense of compassion. This can make them excellent counselors and advisors. Insightful. Advocates typically strive to move past appearances and get to the heart of things. This can give them an almost uncanny ability to understand people's true motivations, feelings, and needs. Principled. People with the advocate personality type tend to have deeply held beliefs, and their convictions often shine through when they speak or write about subjects that matter to them. Advocates can be compelling and inspiring communicators, with their idealism persuading even the hardest skeptics. You are incorrect. Calculably incorrect. That's why we have a rare personality tank in war. I'm wondering who our polar opposites are. Ready, insightful. Principled. People with the advocate personality type tend to have deeply held beliefs and their conviction. Wait, nope, we read that. Passionate. Advocates can pursue their ideals with a single-mindedness that may catch others off guard. These personalities rarely settle for good enough, and their willingness to disrupt the status quo may not please everyone. That said, advocates' passion for their chosen cause is a key aspect of their personality. Altruistic. Advocates generally aim to use their strengths for the greater good. They rarely enjoy succeeding at other people's expense. They tend to think about how their actions affect others, and their goal is to behave in a way that will help people around them and make the world a better place. Now let's look at the weaknesses. Okay, this isn't a criticism, but you guys are sensitive to criticism. When someone challenges their principles or values, advocates may react strongly. People with this personality type can become defensive in the face of criticism and conflict, particularly when it comes to issues that are near to their hearts. You take that back. Status quo. Shoots. Reluctant to open up. Advocates value honesty, but they're also private. They may find it difficult to open up and be vulnerable about their struggles. This might also be because they think they need to solve their problems on their own, or don't want to burden other people with their issues. When advocates don't ask for help, they may inadvertently hold themselves back or create distance in their relationships. Perfectionistic. The advocate personality type is all but defined by idealism. While this is a wonderful quality in many ways, an ideal situation is not always possible. Advocates may find it difficult to appreciate their jobs, living situations, or relationships if they're continually fixating on imperfections and wondering whether they should be looking for something better. Criticism. Avoiding the ordinary. Not burdening other people's with my problems. It's a very good way to say that. Avoiding the ordinary. Advocate personalities tend to be motivated by a sense of having a greater purpose in life. They might consider it tedious or unnecessary to break their big visions into small, manageable steps. And they may be setting themselves up for frustration if they don't turn their dreams to everyday routines and to-do lists. Without these specifics, their goals may never materialize. Prone to burnout. Advocates' perfectionism and reserve may leave them with few options for letting off steam. People with this personality type can exhaust themselves if they don't find a way to balance their drive to help others with necessary self-care and rest. I don't know how accurate you guys think those, go with you, but you may find that some of it does, some of it doesn't, and that's okay. That is okay. Because these are kind of, like, all of these are pretty broad strokes, I feel like. But yeah, some of it may be more true than not. Dex, welcome back. And back from the ashes. Did that say prone to burnout? It did. That was one of the, yeah, they said that because of perfectionism, and reserve, may leave advocates with not a lot of place to let off steam. So sometimes they burn out if they don't take care of themselves. Thank you for revealing us, Jet. Wubya? Oh, like love ya? Is that what? Self-care is for the birds. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right, mate? I don't know what to tell you, Tank. I don't know what to tell you. Look, as somebody who doesn't want to have conflict with anybody, I think you're doing great. Don't change. Don't have a cry over it. Yeah, love it. Anyway, I love taking these tests. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. I love taking these tests. Haven't had coffee today. Didn't have coffee yesterday. Everybody, what's going on? I love taking these types of tests. Well, I think everyone who has at least posted their results, we've gone over. We're all very much the same. Well, I was the only ENFP. We had several INFJs and a few INTJs. So, a lot of I feel like it actually kind of makes sense. I feel like the chances are that there's a high chance that most of us are more introverted than extroverted, maybe. But yeah. But okay, now I need, Tank, on your next stream, I need you to start describing things as whether they spark joy or not. I've always written the line between extrovert and introvert on these types of things. Yeah, same. Mine was 54% extroverted, 46% introverted. I've kind of equated that. I can see that in my life in that I tend to be, I get energized by smaller groups of people, whereas like parties, crowds, etc., it's not really, I don't really like that so much. I get kind of tired and exhausted after a while. But I don't necessarily like, I'm not fully introverted. Like, I will spend time alone and I can rest that way, but it's not my preferred way. I would rather have a friend over and we just play games and eat pizza. And that would be like ideal. I would be so energized after that. The power. That's how I'd feel. That's kind of unless other people have poster personalities. I guess we're done with the test. And we were gonna play Phoenix Wright, but it's already 3.5 hours, so you probably won't. JRPG, this does not spark joy. No! I kid. I promise you Persona 5 is great. I promise you it's great. This music actually reminds me of, like Daft Punk-ish, but it's Newt Booksel. The song's called Chomp. At least we aren't INTJRPG. Ayo. That's pretty great. War. That's awesome. That was good. That was good. That was a good one for that. If I had a laugh track, I would play it now. Here, I can do one. This is actually one of the new bit sounds. But I feel like you'd appreciate this. So for that joke, that's great. You would have scolded me if I made that joke for. But alas, I must be off to eat dinner in a large group, so that will surely de-energize me. See you all later, Tank. We'll see you later. By the way, I made it to Gold 1. Halfway to to Plat 4. So maybe one of these days, maybe I'll reach. You will platinum. You will do. See ya. Well, hopefully. We'll see if I can make it. Well, that was fun, though, going over the personality test. I think it's fun to kind of learn about people, which I think technically is accompanied with my personality. It's just fun. I think it's fun to kind of use these things. And again, it's a tool. It's not a written in stone box. You might take the test again a few years later and it'll be changed a little bit. Just the right amount of games, too. I know. Well, I mean, like, we still have time. I don't think I would do Phoenix Wright, but I could do something else really quick. We could do a round of Hidden Through Time, find some things on a map, or we could play a Flash game. Wait, I don't have Flash anymore. Flash is like illegal now. We'll all reach for the stars together, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, we will. I tried getting whatchamacallit, Eternal Fighter 0 to work again. Not working. Words on stream. Should we do some words on stream? Feels less chill for some reason. I feel like it gets rowdy when we have words on stream. Maybe it'd be fine. What do you guys want to do? Words on stream? We do something chill, or we just end. Maybe you're done. Maybe you're like, I'm done with this stream. I wish it would end. Marbles? I can't do marbles because it's not available on Mac. Sorry. I wish I could. They don't support Mac for whatever reason, and so I am but at their whim. I am at their whim, and their whim currently says no. Says no. Let's. You can't play that game. Not on your computer. How about? Let me see this really quick. Oh, I need to try this game at some point. One. I think. I have my Switch in front of me right now, and I think it's messing up. Continue. What's happening? What's something short we can do? That's not a new game. Let's do, I don't want to start a new game. Let's do a couple of things of Hidden Through Time. That'll be our... What's going on? Why don't I think my Joy-Con is messing up. Let's do a couple of things of Hidden Through Time, so we can say that we played a game. We can say we played a game, and chat can calm down. Let's see. Let me switch this over. Give me un segundo. Hidden Through Time is like a super chill game. It is essentially just Where's Waldo? And I think this time I said I would there's only like one song. There's one song throughout the entire game. And so we're gonna just turn off the music, but then just keep the music going here. Let's see. We go here. Yep. Okay. Options. Enable music. There you go. We're doing story mode. Have you ever played Curse of the Dead Gods and Ashen? I have not. Is this gameplay I see? Sort of. We're going to just keep chatting a bit while... I'm going to do a couple of rounds of this so people won't get mad at me. That's... So I can say, look, I did play a game, so you can't say that I didn't. Just try me. Let me switch the thing to Hidden Through Time. I suppose I should change the title of this because we're not playing things, right? Hidden Through Time. Boom. Games. Ew, but it's barely a game. How did we do this? Ah, okay. So it's a very simple game. All you got to do, it's where's Wally or where's Waldo. So it tells you at the bottom here like what you need to find, and then you just zoom in and click on the things. Some things you have to like interact with, like you can open up. Oh, like this you can open up so you can see inside. We need to find, what is this? I'm a terrible cook, but I'm great at magic. Is that a cauldron? One of the looted treasure pieces. I'm with you, soldiers, but can you help me out a little? I'm quite cramped in here. It's a little fish. That thing. a banner, a map, it looks like, and a frog. So let's see. Oh. Done. Look at that. Commencing cooking lurk. Oh, looks pretty nice. This is a pretty, like, just a nice, I mean, oh, wait. Oh, that's not you. It's just a really chill game. I actually like the animations. And what's kind of fun is that you can make your own maps. Like, there's a map editor, and you can download other people's creations. I think I saw one where, like, someone made an entire dungeon or area from, like, Dark Souls or something. Something crazy like this. Oh. Treasure. We need a trophy. What does it say? I wouldn't be this evil if I hadn't had to steal this science fair trophy to be in first place. So, oh, there it is. Oops. Generally, I would say if I can't find one, I'll ask for help. But kind of just chill. Watch these guys do their little dance. We need, oh, a banner. But what does everyone have planned this weekend? Aside from taking personality tests, like we just did. What do you guys have planned? I assume the banner belongs to, like, a human. Oh, a dairy tour! You were talking about this, I think, right? Or tweeting about this? What is a dairy tour? Plan to go to the gym and look for jobs. Nice, nice. Any leads? Oh, there it is. It's not a thing. It's this thing. It's the side of a building. And now we just need the frog, which is, how did that fish jump up there? Is it on a tree or something? Nuts and Sunday. I'll work on my manga and books again. Nice, that's awesome. That is awesome. Anybody hiding in here? I don't see... Oh! There he is. Look at him. Done! Next level! We're so good at this. What's on the agenda for the gym? What day is it? Okay, here's a bigger one. Time to become the very best. That does look like a Pokeball, oddly enough. Where are we? We've got grass, set up some rocks, leaves. Cool, I'm sure that'll be easy to find. A trap, a school, a bug. Oh, that's actually right here. Glasses, a carrot, an arrow. Oh, there's a trap. Snake, a bottle, a piece of paper, and a little bag. Where are we? This map's huge. Oh, look, seeds. That's what it is. Legs tomorrow because I had to push them back a day. Usually Sundays are my day of rest. Also, maybe some D&D. Nice. How's that going? Ooh, look, there's the bag. That's not. No, okay. There's a sword, but that's not a thing. Why are all these swords laying around? And knives? Who put these out here? This is not safe. Oh, we need an arrow. That's probably why all this stuff is here. It'll technically be the first session. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Swords are single use. Oh boy. Just One swipe, toss it out. Oh, there's the bottle. Oh, paper. Okay, we need a Pokeball, a skull, glasses, carrot, bow or arrow, and a snake. And a snack. Fortunately for me, I'll just be sitting around on my desk writing stuff, thinking of projects in hope someone buys me some of my older stuff. Well, that'll be awesome. Working on a comic is a great idea. I've had some comic ideas, but I have mostly just... Ooh. Oh, that's not the arrow we need. I have like a few comic book ideas that I just keep in my head, and I think about them a lot, but I have never put any of it down. Oh, there it is. Oh, older projects. Oh, gotcha. Cool. War, what is a dairy tour? Is it like... I am imagining you touring like a... milk factory. That is what I'm imagining. But I feel like that might not be it. I don't really know what that is. Or is it like a pub crawl, but it's just like milk joints? I don't know. I guess we go to a farm, drink some milk, and then kill our own lunch. I don't know. That sounds exciting. I feel like I'm not too far off, though. Oh, there's the Pokeball. Look, that kid is going to be the very best. Okay, now we need to find a skull and some glasses. And a carrot. Oh, there's the... We got the thing. Glasses. Skull, carrot, snake. What does the skull say? I am sure I put the skull behind a stone somewhere, but which one? So behind a stone, you say. I'm not gonna lie, I would love a pub crawl with milk, as long as it's not just plain milk at each place. That would actually, they have like, oh, there's a snake. There, it's they have like this one place has chocolate milk. Then there's like milk tea, like bubble milk tea, and then there's like strawberry milk. Strawberry milk is actually my favorite, but I feel like it's incredibly rare to find. And that makes me sad. It makes me very sad. No, I think we literally just walk around and pet cows and look at how the whole milking operation works. And then we get a free yogurt. Ooh, and the notes for the tour say we'll be climbing steps and walking a lot. Well, that sounds actually like a lot of fun. The cows go moo. And they're kind of adorable too, I think. I'm not a fan of strawberry. Oh, I know you've said that. It makes me sad every time. It's here. It's everywhere here. Yeah, I don't think we have, like, we have Nesquik, which is like a powder stuff that you can mix in milk that gives it like a strawberry flavor. But I have at one point had like real strawberry milk, and it was so good. I was like, this is so delicious. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, they have strawberry milk war. Take a picture of it for me and just be like, lol, you can't have this. You can't have this. Noosa yogurt. We actually have that in our shops, in our shoppies. But that'd be pretty cool. I kind of like going on stuff like this just for fun. It's kind of like a museum. Don't eat the powder. It's addictive. I'm sure it is. Oh, there's the skull. The last thing is, it's not because they're both orange that they're the same fruit. Look at the pumpkins. You need to look at pumpkins, everybody, I think. I did have some bad milk the other day. I mentioned that on stream. I got it, and it still said, like, oh, this will expire in September. I'm afraid not, my friends. I'm afraid that was not the case. It tasted so bad. I don't know what it was, but I swapped it out 2 days ago at the grocery store. And I was nervous, though. I was actually nervous taking a sip of the new milk because I was like, what if it still tastes bad? But it didn't. It tasted great. And I was like, I guess I just really had a bad carton. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things where someone, like, left it out, you know? Like, you ever go to the grocery store and you see, like, someone has taken something from the refrigerated section and they just shove it onto, like, one of the shelves? Maybe someone did that, and that's why it tasted bad or something. I don't know. It just is not. I have no explanation for why it tasted so bad, but it just did. Oh, there it is. Wow, look at that. I missed it before. If tomato is a fruit, wouldn't ketchup be a juice? It might be. Or milkshake? Or not a milkshake, like a smoothie. What if your taste buds changed and you don't like milk anymore? That would suck. There was part of me for a second that I was like, do I have COVID? Is this the first sign that I don't feel sick, but I can't, this milk tasted bad? A friend of mine actually did get COVID, and she has contracted some kind of rare symptom. Not symptom. What's an effect? It's an effect of a thing. Anyway, hopefully it's temporary, but everything tastes rancid to her now. Like, anytime she eats food, it tastes rotten. And she was saying that it has made things so incredibly difficult. If you can imagine, anytime you eat anything, it just tastes like it's not. Her thing isn't that she has no taste. It's that she does taste it, but it tastes like it's gone bad. And that was the first thing I thought of. I was like, oh my gosh, what is happening? But poor Jet. I feel like he's a broken-hearted child when his milk is bad. It was pretty bad. You trust that the milk is good, but it wasn't good. So can I get a consensus? Drinking milk. Wait. Like, what? Do you not like drinking milk? I'm so confused. Did people like it or not? I like drinking milk. I don't drink a ton of milk. But in moderation. I like having it after I eat something spicy, because I have a lot of spicy stuff. Okay. Let's see. We have a mace, or a ball and chain. Are those the same thing? A chain mace? Are those, am I saying the same thing over and over again? A jester? A pig? Oh, wasn't that just right here? It's not even hiding. A goat? What animal is that? Is that a goat? Some seeds. I found the book. Just a random person standing around. Great. This is gonna be just great. There are so many people here. A mouse. A princess. A sword. A glass of wine. Pitchfork. Treasure chest. A beer glass. And a skull. Okay, let's open up all of these. Oh, it's a dog. Oh, yeah, I guess it does look like a dog. Apparently there was someone who had to have scent and taste therapy after a really bad case. Oof. Jed, this is why you open the milk, taste the freshness, security tab off, and take a few sips, then buy it. I think that's I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. Or I've never done that. Oh, we've changed games. Sorry, I was lurking. No, we were chatting for a bit, and I was like, we don't have time for Phoenix Wright, but let's do a couple of these, and then we'll call it a day. Emmers, did I miss Ace Attorney? No, we actually, well, so I was chatting. We took a couple of personality tests, and then I was kind of like, we could do Ace Attorney, but part of me was like, I think Emmers is one of the only people who really enjoy me playing the game, so maybe we won't play. But we just kept chatting for a bit, and then I was like, let's do a few of these before we end for the day. So, but no, you didn't miss it. I just didn't play it. I was like, let's just chat for a bit, and also, oh, it's a sheep or like a llama. What? Wait a minute. Why are you? Oh, maybe this one's like not where it's supposed to be. What does it say? Just a good boy waiting for his treat. Oh, well then you would think it would be a dog, wouldn't it? But it seems people don't like corral dogs like that. Is it a horse? It's a horse for jousting. That's what it is. It's a horse. It's a joust horse. Oh, look, there's this guy. Well, I'm happy I didn't miss it, but sad you aren't playing it. Yeah, I was. Well, we talked for so long. The personality test went on for a while, and we chatted about it and stuff, which was a lot of fun. And then I was kind of like, here we go. And then I was like, well, it's a little late, but then I was like, I think the person who enjoys it the most isn't here, so we'll just do something else. The treasure chest. The seeds. This is a great game if you want to feel like you're accomplishing something without really doing anything very difficult. Because you basically just get to check off things. And I like that. Not check off. Like Chekhov's gun. But you just get to... You know what I'm trying to say. Might play tomorrow? Maybe. If I stream tomorrow. Maybe. Uh-oh. Wait. Lara's face looks like she's just turning around the corner like, are you winning, son? And Tal's face is clearly him not winning. I was summoned, says Lara. Why am I in trouble? You're the one talking about Lara. Runner. I think you're the one who's in trouble. This looks like Where's Wally? It is pretty much Where's Wally. It gives you a bunch of things to find at the bottom of the screen, and then you just have to find them. It's an incredibly chill, easy game. You know, there's no real way to lose. You don't even have to find all of them to move on. You just have to find like a certain amount of them to unlock the next level. Oh, there's this. Some of these are hard. Like, how am I going to find this person? With all this violence, this is no place for a child. Where are people fighting? She's probably in the stands. Has brown hair. Blue thing. Tunic looking thing. Maybe... Jousting can be considered violent, right? I mean, you're like... Oh. Haha, I found you, you child. Spoiler, Lara's been here for hours too. Always be lurking. I've been busted trying to blame Jen. I know. Try to throw me under the bus. Where is this mouse? Waiting for his chance to raid the stalls. like these stalls. Oh, there he is. Look at him. He's in the pumpkins. Still one of the people, but still needs protection. The princess. I've got your back, Jet. Thank you so much, Delaney. I hope you have my back after that one time when we were playing Among Us. And I fought for your innocence. Unwarranted. I basically... Talinus was the imposter. And I basically said, here, let me carry you to safety. Hop on my back. Let me carry you to victory. Hop on my back, sir, as he murders everybody. Still riding that high. Let it go, man. Let it go. That was such... Oh, there she is. That was such a hilarious moment because I was so certain that Talinus was with me and that he was good. And I was like, great. I've got Talinus. Nobody... I know I can trust him. I know I can trust him. And Talinus was like, cool. Cool. That was really early on in our friendship. But we've almost hit our 1 year. So we will celebrate soon. Oh, wait. We were talking about Among Us in Discord the other night, and we were talking about the time you were imposter during hide and seek. What happened? And you cornered me in the admin room but couldn't see anything. Oh, okay. Oh, that was when... Right. My sight would have been really low, so I didn't see you. Is that what happened? Well, it was fun, everyone, but it's almost 1 a.m. Ooh, Dex. Yeah, you better go to sleep. Where, Dex? Where in the world are you? So I'll leave you all for now. As I mentioned before, we'll reach all the stars together. Well, you have a great night, Dex. Thanks for hanging out with us, chilling with us. For some reason, I thought you were in America, but you are not, apparently. Yeah, our friendship was built on lies and deception. Oh, no! Taloni. But we've surpassed it. We've surpassed all of that. He's in the UK if it's 6 hours ahead of me. Okay. That makes sense. And you're like, there's someone in here, and I will wait for you to come out. I just stood still while everyone got their tasks done? Probably. That sounds like me. I can be a little determined like that sometimes. Oh, there's the goblet of wine or whatever. You need a pitchfork, a beer mug, a skull. Alright, see ya, Dex. Thanks for coming in again and chilling with us. We'll probably be ending here soonish once we... we'll finish this one, and then we'll kind of close out. Pitchfork should be somewhere... Aha! They sell all kinds of drinks here. Aha! The alchemist keeps his secrets at home. Aha! I left my mace at training camp. Training camp. Everyone looks like they're dancing. I feel like it's just everyone is dancing. That kid doesn't even look like they're trying to catch the pig. Look, they've given up at this point. The pig's not even running, really. They're just seems a little... Yeah, he's kind of giving up. They need to get him out of the pen. They need to get him out of the pen and let someone else give it a shot. Okay, so we are only missing 2 things. One is a sword somewhere in a bush? What did it say? After losing the tournament, he threw his sword in the bushes. And then I left my mace at the training camp. This looks like a little training area. Training camp. Let's zoom out for a second. Playing Greasy Pig, classic. Joust once, can't we just joust once? Can't we figure out what we keep doing wrong? La 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 la. Amazing. Oh, this also looks like a training area. Yeah. It has to be over here. Where is this mace? Aha! And now, the last thing we need to find is after losing the tournament, here's the tournament, he threw his sword in the bushes. Where is... Well, I guess this is all a tournament. This is all a jousting tournament. And it is a jousting tournament, so maybe it's over here. What do you guys have for the rest of the day? What is your plan? Oh, by the way, Talinus, I forgot to mention, I lurked in your Picross stream the other day. I was so happy to see you playing Picross. And it was getting kind of late, so I just sort of just watched. And then eventually fell asleep. It was great. Oh, so you missed the part where I bring my PC stream? Because, okay, I broke. Okay, that was okay, I figured something happened. Because I think you had said that you were playing Orcs Must Die. Or you were going to play that. And then I tuned in and you were playing Picross. I was like, this isn't Orcs Must Die. I don't know what Orcs Must Die is. But I know that this is probably not this. Oh, there it is. We found it. Wait, so what happened to your PC? Is it fixed? It was running like duty? What happened? Let's open up all the things. This will be our last one. Is this it? No, that doesn't open up. Okay. PC is fine, but for some reason it doesn't want to stream and play properly. Weird. Is it more than just Orcsin? Something happened in an update somewhere? Weird. That's weird. Well, I'm glad your computer is okay then. I blame Bill Gates and 5G. Probably that's what happened. But it was still fun to see you play Picross. Sorry. I've had no coffee today. I also haven't eaten today. So that's, you know, probably not good. Nope. Okay. A sword in the stone. Yeah, not too sure which is a shame, as there are a few good PC games at the moment too. What was I gonna say? Someone mentioned Orcs Must Die the other day, and they were like, they asked if I had heard of it, and I said no. And then you were playing it, all right, and I was gonna watch you play it. But I really don't know what it is or what it entails. Is this it just exists there? What do I need to look for? Sword and a stone, a scroll. Hunting in this forest is unbearably hard. It's a trap, a ornament, the Holy Grail, a skull, a knife. Oh, an egg. We saw you. The Jester, a mouse, glasses, a pumpkin. Oh, that's right there. Helmet, and we found the star. Okay. It's a fun tower defense type game. Nice. And then I think I actually was about to hop into the voice chat last night for a minute, and then both you and Viper left. But I think if you guys were playing The Ascent, what's that like? Apparently it's good. There's a bear. Oh, there are a lot of bears. And here's a trap. Yeah, that game is good too. I want to stream it, but I don't think I can. Because of your computer? Or because of just something else? Also, one of my favorite streamers just started streaming Outer Wilds? The one that you showed me. And I don't want to watch her play it because I want to play it. But I saw that she started playing. I was like, ah! That's a game I want to do at some point. Oh, here's the skull. Weird. That's weird. Well, I hope it all gets fixed soon. Where's the Jester? Oh, there's the ornament. Oh, goblet? Surprisingly, did not see the sword in the stone the first time around. You would think that would be like... This is a huge trebuchet, or whatever it is. Not a trebuchet. What is this? Like, I guess it's just a crossbow. Sword in stone. Maybe it's just not as big as it looks in this. It's not in the river. These two games I've been mentioning to Taloni and Jetpack. These are our kind of games, and also Runner. What is it again? Curse of the Dead Gods. I think. Oh, Ashen. I think I remember. That sounds familiar. Yeah. I've looked at it. I think I was like, I'll see if it's on sale at some point. Yeah, I think I remember. Yeah, I remember looking at it. And Curse of the Dead Gods, I remember it came out a little bit ago. Is there online co-op? Oh yeah, Curse of the Dead Gods. Remind me very much of, it looked very Hades-like. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's why I didn't see it. It's like it's so obscured. A scroll from the Land of the Dead. So I assume it's over here somewhere. Is there online co-op or just couch co-op, or what is Ashen like? If you miss Diablo 2 with the cute artsy thing, equals... Oh, okay, so Curse of the Dead Gods is more Diablo-esque. I see. I know Tal does like Diablo. He scrolled from the land of the dead. Maybe this is the land of the dead? There are a lot of dead things here. And there is land. Oh, there it is. Don't bring a knife to a sword fight. Ashton has online co-op. Oh, interesting. Oh, there's that. Dance for your life, you fool. Oh, there he is. Mouse thrown out of a tent in the midst of the night. Tents are over here. Oh, there's the mouse. Look at him. The captain always forgets his gear at home. Aha. Done. It's like when we at some point we hit a stride and we hit all of them. Well, maybe that's something that we can end up doing at some point. Maybe some online co-op. Maybe Taloni, if you want to try that out sometime. We've played some online co-op before. We did, what's that game? We did with Zaid. I guess we did 2 games. We did Rogue Heroes, but I'm trying to think of For the King. We did For the King. And actually, I feel like Ashton kind of has a very similar art style for that, for some reason. Is this a game called Hidden Through Time? It is. It looks like this. And it's neat because you can... I don't know if you guys were here when I mentioned this, but what's kind of cool is that... well, there's a story mode. That's what we're playing. There's also DLC, which is... I have 2 of them. Viking Tales and Legends of Japan. Or maybe Viking Tales came with this. But I have Legends of Japan because, you know, I saw that and was like, yes. But then there's a map editor. And you can... It is on Switch. And you can create your own maps. And... Wait for it. You can make your own maps if you wanted. Though I would say this map editor was a little, like, wonky. Because it's like, you use the directional pad to move through the menus. And then, like, your mouse is to control this. So it's kind of weird. And you can, like, whoops. Where's the tool to just, like, select things? Oh, duplicate? Oh, here we go. Okay, so you can select everything and then be like, and duplicate! And then you can, like, move them around and things. Anyway, you can make your own, and then you can upload them, or if you don't want to do that at all, maybe you have no interest in creating your own, you can... Main menu, you can just wait for it. You can go online and just download maps. It's basically Mario Maker, it's true. But where's Wally? Lucky, why? And there are all these, and what's cool, people like rate them, and you can look them up by like percentage, or, I mean, Zen community. Let's see what that looks like. So there's like, what's nice is there's literally like it could last forever. This is a game that you could play for a long time, because there are people who are probably making maps and stuff. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Lovely. Oh. How about we do this one? While we're here. This is pretty adorable looking. And you can, like, I think you can leave Wright hints and stuff too. Let's see. Bonsai gardener. Oh, it looks like this. Yeah. I mean, I suppose they could also do this wrong. They could give you like a wrong hint or something, but a frog. Rice fields. Aha. I mean, I guess you could by like just giving people bad hints. But what's great is if you look things up by like if you look things up by the like rating, there's a higher chance that the ones you've got are fine, right? Because like, you know, chances are people aren't going to be liking it if it was impossible to find things. Is my guess. Oh, look, there's fireworks. Oh, I didn't even know that was what I was looking for, but hilarious. I'm trying to... Where is this flame? Knock, knock? Oh, is it inside? Somewhere? Oh, no, that's not a thing. Knock, knock. There's... I don't think there's no other houses? The reason that I feel like my art is meh, not good but not bad, I always want to improve, but I feel like I can't and always put myself down. Well, don't do that. Don't do that. I know that's hard, you know, easier said than done, but you just gotta keep doing it. You just gotta keep doing it. There are times where it'll feel bad, but the only way you'll get better is if you keep doing it. Knock, knock. I mean... Okay, let's find something else. Physically impossible. That doesn't help me. A fish... I can't wait till we get to the Japanese levels. Do we need lanterns do anything? No. Oh. Oh, the map's just huge. I was like, is there something hiding? Oh, that? Oh, physically impossible because it's blowing in the wrong direction. Is that what it is? I was like, what does that hint even mean? Here she comes. Hide quick. So somebody walking around. There's a ghost. Yeah, you just gotta keep doing it. It's all that, you know, it takes time. Oh, there he is. Gotcha. Knock knock still doesn't make sense to me. Oh no, I must have lost it on my way along the rice fields. Where? Okay, so these are the rice fields. Little, like, tag. Oh, there it is. Let the training begin. Maybe up here? This is, Oh. This person with a stick. This stick is my tiny Zen rake. Oh, that's you. A banana. Modern tea ceremonies allow snacks on the outside. I just bought over the top tower defense for $2. Don't even care if it's bad. Oh, which one? Is that what it's called? Over the top. A banana. That's what I'm looking for. Tea ceremony. Maybe in the house? I do not see any bananas. Oh! Hey, that's something. What is this thing? I keep looking at this and I'm like, what is that? Oh, there's a banana. He blends in with the bats. This way he can watch them very closely. Bats are over here somewhere. Yeah. Well, this is lovely, my dear, but where do we sit? Where do we sit? Aha! Okay, and now we have the last thing, which I still... Knock, knock. Is all that says. Knock, knock. It's like, not... Oh, that's what it's called. Oh, over the top tower defense. Oh, I have never heard of it before. Well, that's something that you just got to keep on doing. It's not like a it's not a thing that you do once and then it's better. It's something that you have to continue to remind yourself. Knock, knock. And again, you'd think it'd be the house. The only, like, house that's here. But nothing is interactable. Knock, knock. Is somebody doing something that sounds like, or that would look like it'd be knocking? Oh, who is there? No. Owls? Nope, not a pun. Okay. Never mind. I was like, aha, that's what's... It's a pun. Who is there? Not the case. Oh, but look at that. Oh, well, but it looks like a flame. It looks like something you would be able to see from very far away. Hold on, let's do that. Let's zoom out for a second. Is that it? Doesn't it look like that? Wait. Hold on. Maybe we need to light some campfires. Where are some campfires around here? I mean, it looked exactly like it should. There's a frame where it looks like... That doesn't light up right now. Okay, that's a go board too, also. So that it shouldn't light up. It shouldn't catch on fire. Knock, knock. That is the only campfire I see on this map. Maybe if I just need to time it right. Like, it can only be... I can only... Nope. Okay. I'm suspicious of this. Hold on. Zoom in. Are you just clicking things randomly? Maybe. Look, but look, this looks like the flame that's on the bottom. This guy does not look like he's doing any work. It's just hiding somewhere? Where is this thing? Yeah, this is one of those times where if you see it, you can tell me. I'm actually asking for help now. One of the few times... Where is this thing? Maybe there's, I mean, I haven't played this DLC yet that introduced these, furniture things. Maybe there's like a interactable object that I don't realize is interactable. Nothing hidden in here. Where are there these giant mushrooms? Knock, knock. Again, I mean, like, the house, right? It's the thing that makes the most sense. The only building with a with like a door or something. So I don't know, knocking. I don't know if you knock on paper doors. I feel like that doesn't seem. I wish there was like, I wish if I went back into the main menu to see this, if there was like a comment section where people be like, hey. Is this burning an eternal flame? I think it is. It's the Olympic flame. I saw, speaking of the Olympics, I saw like an Australian coach celebrating or something. It has to be this. It has to be this. I refuse to believe it's not this. Knock, knock. Who's there? Who is there? There's nobody there. That's it. Like, again, you would think it'd be like an owl pun. If you click the flame on the... So, it's supposed to give you a hint. Their hint was knock, knock. Is this a custom map? It is. It is a custom map. So there's probably no... There shouldn't be a guide to this or anything. Hold on. Report map. I'm just gonna report it and be like, I can't find a thing. Abandon it. Should I report? I mean, I don't know why. I don't know. Reporting seems real serious. Maybe? Hold on. I will say boo. I mean, like, overall good, but like, I'm giving it a boo. I'm sorry. Maybe it's my mistake. Maybe it was my mistake. I'm gonna give it a boo for now. If I can change it later if we find it, or if there's like a way we can look at the comment. Look, someone find me this person's email address. Just kidding. Don't do that. Where was this? Zen Community. That is a 78%. Oh I wanted to look at the stats. Oh well. I am sus. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, look, it saved all of our progress. Maybe. Let's try it again. Let's try this again. I feel like maybe it's because all this like squid stuff is in the way and it just doesn't know what's happening. Like that's the only. Let's try the house again one more time. Knock knock. Who is there? It's this house. Where in this house are you? No. Nothing else is on fire. There's no other camp. Unless I just don't know something yet. Maybe that's the case. Maybe that's my bad. Maybe I shouldn't have hit boo on it. I'm gonna make one that's just puns. So if the hint is who's there, you know it involves an owl. And okay, it won't like. Trying to see like maybe if I just tap it on the right spot, it'll. No. I think this is borked. We're giving it another boo. What if the fire had to be lit? Then it should have been first on the list, so therefore deserves a boo. So therefore, still boo. I also want to do the Viking ones, because look, there's snow. And I love snow. But okay, so this was today's stream. Turned into a personality test stream, plus some Hidden Through Time. I like Hidden Through Time. It's a very simple game, and I like that we can sort of just, like, play it randomly, and, it has no story. There's nothing that we need to do. Like, nothing we need to... it's not too heavily invested. We can still chat while we play. We mostly find everything, except for the random flames when we don't. But anyway. Yeah, that's sort of our game for today. But thanks for hanging out during the Jet Lounge. Sorry we didn't get to Phoenix Wright today. But I enjoyed going through the personality test. I thought it was a lot of fun. And I got to learn about some of you guys. And so I see that as an absolute win. But anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Always appreciate you guys lounging. Now I have to entertain myself. I know. Taloni, you get on now. Stream Underdogs, your fourth favorite fighting game. I like that. Woo! I'm a little tired and hungry since I have not eaten. But anyway, my back. I slept weird, and so it just feels like it should. I feel like I need to move in a certain way, you know, to like pop it sort of, but it's not happening. But anyway, today I believe we are, well, let me check something. Are there any Hidden Through Time streamers right now? Always a fun thing to see if Hidden Through Time. Oh, nope, just me. I am the #1 Hidden Through Timer streamer. What? I'm the #1 Hidden Through Time streamer. Did I say timer the first time around? I think I did. Guys, first #1 Hidden Through Time streamer. Add that to our milestones, because this is the top. We've reached it. It's lonely at the top. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. We're gonna end the stream here. But I appreciate appreciate hanging out. One, Laura, thank you so much for the resubscribe with Prime. I appreciate it. And Mr. Soul Creek, thank you so much for the raid earlier. I highly appreciate it. But anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I might be back tomorrow, not quite sure. I've got some things I need to do, so if I get those things done, then yes. But anyway, I hope to see you guys later. And I'll probably be around in the Discord at some point today, so maybe I'll see you guys then. But I hope you guys have a great day. Take a nap for me. I will probably take a nap right now. But I hope to see you guys later, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye!